Alright, round 2, let's go. Go. Drafts. Alright. Let's go to... let's see. I don't think we get anything off of Lucky Hit. As much cooldown reduction as possible. Alright, we get more crit chance as well. Poison damage. I like how it changes the colors too. That's kind of a nice touch. Hot soundtrack was a good choice, though, man. What's up, Tiva? Are you enjoying Season 7's like test servers, or? I kind of wanted to see some more content with it, but this is what we got right now. Obviously, the boost will make things a little bit better. I guess we're kind of testing out the leveling process now. Do we get one of these? Should try to get the waypoint first, actually. So what I'm hoping for, well, obviously, like getting the bugs to be fixed would be great. Why we have to unlock the waypoints again though? I feel like that's like unnecessary too. Oh, you know what we should unlock actually, for sure before we do anything else, is we should get the mercenaries. Let's go get those. If we go to the den, ooh. Where is that? I need the interactive map, man. It's like somewhere around over here, isn't it? Oh, dang, I need to know where that mercenary den is. Oh, where's the mercenary den? Anyone know where the mercenary den is? I know it's like somewhere around here, isn't it? I wish you could play it. Oh, no, there's no buff to Dance of Knives. Do I like the Pokemon Miltank? I don't really know Pokemon. That's like the cow, though, right? I'm sure I've seen it before. I only really know Gen 1, though. Spin to win, man. You don't like snapshotting? I mean, you don't have to play this build. This build is technically optional. But I think for leveling, there's not really any build that's even close to this, man. It's like, wow, long shot. Because it's so fast, I mean, you just hold down one button and you go. Let's go one up. Phantom, I just dropped a vid on Yu-Gi-Oh! Like earlier today. So yeah, I have two channels. One's for Yu-Gi-Oh! And then one I kind of play mostly action RPGs and shooters. But I'm really looking forward to Marvel Rivals as well. So it's somewhere around over here. Is it over here? It's a Legion event. Dungeon. Do we have to? Where's it's just one side quest? Oh, this is the riddle. I don't really like unlocking the mercenaries every single time. If we have to do that, it's kind of annoying. But we'll see. Excited for PoE 2. Oh, hell yeah, man. I've been kind of needing a break from, like, Diablo, and that'll be a nice break from Diablo. It's just that there hasn't been any really good action RPGs in a really long time, I feel like. The last game I thought had a lot of chance, like, was Wolcen. Like, Last Epoch was okay, but I never felt like that game was going to be in the top. Like, the only game that I want to say there was a new IP... I guess Torchlight Infinite was actually not bad, but like unfortunately since I had pay to win, everyone signed out the game. But it's really a pretty decent action RPG. I mean, most of the stuff is copied from Path of Exile, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. But I just know that some people just look at it that way. Oh wait, we're not even going in the right direction now. Hold on, let's... Yeah, where's the... Can we even get over here? Okay, let's go TP over here. Oh yeah, the new bar build's pretty good. This build, Brown, is Dance of Knives, but we're also playing Shadow Imbue, so all of our attacks will be Shadow Imbued forever until we stop spinning. Just a couple like quests and like Nightmare Dungeons we're gonna have to stop spinning, but for the most part you just spin forever. What's my damage at level 33? I don't know, it's like 100 and something. We're not in the quadrillions yet. Just like how we can just breeze through the content, though. Oh, this is for like a Legion event, isn't it? I don't really care too much for the Legion event. Where is the, I thought it was like really close by for the den. I don't even know how we unlock the mercenaries. Did they just like disable them? I don't know how it works. But it looks like the mercenaries don't work. That's unlucky. Hello, Zuhair. How are you doing? The fixed Dance of Nice to do quadrants. I know I haven't tested out all the buffs with all of the powers. Like we have the new powers too, all like the witchcraft powers.
Help, please! Couldn't have made it without you.
Use the ice imbue. Use ice. The shadow one has like the best clear speed. But if you're doing push, I think ice is probably one of the better ones.
Help! I beg you!
I should play keyboard and mouse with this
You
build. I
saved
think
my
it's
life.
more fun. I hate how you have to stop spinning though to pick up the loot. Alright, wait, we have 0.
Over here! Help! Bless you.
Looks cool. Oh, the spin, Sparta. That's fun. It's kind of like Whirlwind, but it's ranged.
Couldn't have made it without you.
So we're gonna an elixir. What does it do? A lost altar. Fugitive head. Oh, so our new elixirs, I guess. As long as we're constantly moving, though, we'll be okay. If you stop moving, though, you will lose out. The summon with Dance of Knives is a little bit weird, though. I think I'd rather run Pen Shot. What's my graphics card? I'm running a 3090. And then an i9 12900K. There's a goblin over here, actually. Oh. But yeah, you don't really need an insane graphics card for this game. Did it bug out? Okay, there we go. A headless husk. Was that the new Season 7 boss, too? I think that might have been the new... new boss. We can also look for some of the newer runes. Once we get Harlequin, though, this will be a little bit better. The den is by the Dungeon Sleepless Hollow. Oh, thank you, Tiva. Do you know how to unlock it? Because, like, before you had to, like, obviously get the mercenaries, but in the season, I don't know how it works. It's not even on there. Do I have a build guide for this? Brown Eyed? Yeah, this is called Dance of Knives Rogue. I do have the build for it. If you go to the link in bio, I'll have all my builds. The last one I think was season 5? Yeah, I have a build for this one, so you'll be good to go. Right now we're on season 7. You might have to tweak it a little bit, but pretty much I want to say most of the stuff. It'll be like 90% the same. Do I play Last Epoch? I've played Last Epoch, but I haven't played, like, recently. I played the last season that came out. I think these are bugged or something. Okay, there it goes. Oh, I just got one-shotted. Enraged Headless Husk. And he's gone. Oh, there's more monsters to kill. Let's go clean up our inventory. We've got probably a bunch of stuff. You can't wait for POE2. Dang, same, man. I'm really excited about it. This is actually like one of the coolest seasons Diablo has, but it is recycled content, but I still think it's actually like, it's kind of cool. But I don't think it's going to hold a lot of other people's interest. The reason why I want to swap that, even though that one's more damage, is because it has an aspect that we want. And the aspect will be worth it. What do we have with this one? We have 12% movement speed. Ooh, I like that aspect that we can maybe throw on. I want to see if we get some new powers too. We have no powers to purchase? No powers to purchase. Okay. Well, I probably have to get the next upgrade. But we can actually upgrade our powers. Let's see which ones we should actually upgrade. So, as far as witchcraft powers go, let's see. We have this one. After using ultimate skills, at rank 11. Wow. They gain 100% crit. That's actually a pretty big amount. At rank 5, the poison frog will pull enemies. Okay, that's kind of cool, but I'm going to try out some other stuff. We don't spend resources, that doesn't matter. The 23 shadow damage is pretty low. It does affect them by shadow, which is an eldritch power. Is this what which is whenever you just damage an enemy with your skill, so that's pretty good. So I think that we run that. Lucky hit Hex of Flames. I don't think we need survivability. I don't need damage reduction. Nope. 2 primary resource. The poison frog was kind of cool. Whenever you use a skill with a cooldown. Oh, this could be actually interesting. Once every 5 seconds. Ring 10. 21% of the damage dealt over 5 seconds. I like that one. 43 poison damage to every enemy every second? Okay. I don't think we need that Hex of Flames. Like, that one's not really useful. I'd rather have the frog. So this can increase the vulnerable duration. This one, whenever we damage... Oh, it's Eldritch effects. This is... We need the Eldritch effect? Okay. So it's like a little bit more damage. So what does this cost? 40? So we want to try to get to rank 5, right? Okay, at rank 10. Okay. So we should probably wait. Alright, do we have enough for turn in? Yes, we do. So let's go turn in and see what we can get. The den is disabled. Oh, okay, that could be possible, right? So we get a good ring. We got 2 legendaries at least. None of those are really that helpful. So I'm just gonna go. Then one of the, I don't know why these are saved. Oh, does it automatically save them if you, do it, what's it called, what was that, armory? Okay, there we go. That's fine. Flurry. We need some damage. Marksman cutthroat skills have a chance to do arrow storms. Let's see. Okay, so the only really good ones, I guess we're doing some arrow storms now.
What a superior product.
What else do we have? Reinforcement cooldown. Oh, we already have that one. Okay, there really isn't any other good ones right now. This is what we're working with. Alright. Do have some more points. Let's see. We don't really need a stun. We don't need energy. I guess we get an extra like 9% crit. Would be pretty nice. So what do we have? Here's actually our crit. $7.2, but then we have plus what, 18 plus 10, so as we have 28, so we're at like 30-ish% crit right now. Alright, let's continue playing. So pretty much, I guess we're just slamming down as many. Oh, we have, oh wait, we just got Wind Force? What? That's really cool, man. I might actually use that. Collection of materials, okay. Maybe we should look at, I mean, this one's kind of nice, too. Definitely make use of that. Because we already have, oh, Edge Master. Ooh, we have the Pen Shot one. That one could be fun, but it doesn't have the sockets for the rune words. So let's go see what rune words we can use. So this is Cast Evade, Cast 5 skills, 2 mobility, drink a potion, cast an ultimate. Okay, that one maybe. Summon a Spirit Wolf, Meteorites. Kind of want to make a like an army build, but I need another like activator, because like our evade cooldown's longer. Because yeah, it's not gonna be good. I guess I get 2 wolves every 8 seconds. I mean, that's not too bad. Oh, what else can we get? Probably all like the is it like weapon mastery? Yeah. Max out weapon master, and there's like, what is it? Exploit. It's 10 here now. But like move something, exploit malice, yeah. Exploit Malice. We'll get all of those. Alright, let's continue doing some more of the Helltide stuff. But am I going to do this for another 25 levels is what we need to do. Hello, Bobby. How you doing? The nerf Spiritborn, yeah. The new season, it's kind of underwhelming, to be honest. Well, I mean, the point of this is to test the stuff, but like, even if I have all this power, I don't have anywhere to like go with it, you know? Like, I could go do the pit. Oh, we can click on a lot of these though. Wow. Look at all these roots. Oh man, this is actually going to be pretty big. Look how many roots. I've never seen this many roots for the new seasonal mechanic for Season 7. So let's go pop this. And let's go ahead and spin to win. See all of the bosses come out. Click on all the roots. Let's go. Show me all of the loot. We got a couple legendaries. Alright. Solve the riddle? Oh. Follow the frog or what? Got an amulet. Looks like there's some sort of event or something going on over here. Let's go check it out. Season 2 vibes, yeah. Diablo 4 Season 2, I think, was the best season mechanic. Like, we actually had those, like, powers, you know? But I think we need more. We just really need endgame content. Like, desperately. There's the new like boss. We just one-shot it. Oh, okay, we got a new thing to claim with the Coven, so that's cool. Let's see if the silent chests are any good in Season 7, man. I think we have some obols, right? Okay, we have enough. Hopefully we have one of the, what are they called? Purveyor of Curiosities? The obol spenders? Because we got this. Did I check it on December? Oh yeah, I like on December. Here he is. Purveyor of Curiosities.
Over here. Keep quiet. All right. Not bad.
All right, calm down. Put it away before somebody sees.
Where's it? We got exploit malice. Okay, let's go see if we got anything better. Is our current one? Oh, our current one has like the summon a wolf as beams. Okay, I'd rather just have like the flat damage. Got twisting blades. What's the new amulet do? I'd really keep the one we have because it has movement speed. Movement speed is king. So cultist, where's the blacksmith? There we go. You love Diablo, you want to be good, you've been playing since Season 0. You don't plan to switch to PoE 2, with the 0 inspiration. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Season 7, guys, Silent Chest. Let's open up, see if they're worth getting. I mean, there's 2 legendaries. It's better than nothing. And let's see. Okay, we got some basic skills, and this is what we got. But yeah, I think the seasons need to be way bigger. If they wanted to keep us entertained for 3 months, you really need enough content. It hasn't been here. Like, do you guys remember the season where it was like the Holy Bolt Elixir? That was it. That's the only season power that we got. And remember, they have 6 months to work on these seasons. Now, maybe they were working on other things, like maybe they got moved to work on something else. I really don't know, but from the player's perspective, like, you need enough content to keep people entertained, and there's just simply not enough in Diablo 4. How much damage can this actually do? It's actually not bad. Maybe make it like almost like a righteous fire build, or just like walk and everything just dies. So that's just been a hit and miss. Did you ever get those murmuring chatterboxes? I think I've only gotten 1 or 2 in like 2,000 hours of gameplay. Like, I'm not even kidding. These things are so rare. I have a video uploaded on it. You have to like solve a little puzzle, and it gives you literally like nothing. I don't know why they exist. I want to say that maybe they just removed them because like they're so bad. They were like super rare. I just don't know why they're super rare for no reason. They're not even good like for the drops. You have to like activate like 3 switches. Early PTR, yes sir. D4 needs to bring, especially with POT. That's what I've been telling them, man. Like, this is the most important season. You lose the players, they may never come back, man. And if that's the case, then that's the case. But I wanted to do. I want more than just PoE 2 to play as well. Like, I want to be able to play Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch. What else is there? I think unless Last Epoch 2 comes out, I don't know if I'll hop on that game again. If they come out with a new season, I may check it out. Like, I'll look at it, and if it's not super exciting, because the first season of Last Epoch, I want to say for me it was a letdown. The season mechanic needs to be in every single map. It can't be like, oh, well, you just don't get one in the map. It needs to be on every single one. That was their big mistake. Like, PoE has, like, when it's a seasonal mechanic, it's in every single map, usually. Depending on, like, what it is, right? Some of them need to be more rare than others, but... I'm, like, kind of questioning, do I want to keep on grinding this? Because tomorrow the boost should be out. But this lets me kind of test out the leveling process, too, which is also pretty important to test. But if it's like a 4 or 5 hour experience for leveling to get to max level, then they're like, we're really moving into let's just make it as D3 as possible, because Diablo 3 was successful. But I think they need to make their own game. I don't even know why yellow items drop. Like, the loot in this game, it just seems really bad, because within the first, like, hour, you don't want anything except for legendaries. Which means all blues, all whites, all yellows are all worthless. It makes the game just really weird, like, in terms of itemization.
Away, you fiend! I will not fall! Away, you fiend!
I think we have turn in right now. We should go turn in first, because if we turn this in,
It is done.
yeah, we're going ambulance. Ambulance are just a lot more rare. Oh. Two ambulance, there we go. If we have ambulance with movement speed. If it doesn't have movement speed, I'm not even going to read anything else. Nope, no movement speed, no read.
Over here! Help!
You gonna try playing PoE 2? I never played the first one. Yeah, try it out, Tiva. I think you'll like it. Since like you're above like an average player, you know? Like I would say for the average player, they may enjoy Diablo 4, but like an above average player or a more advanced like Diablo player, like basically if you're reaching Paragon 200 or higher, I think you'll really like Path of Exile. But if you're like, oh, I'm not even level 60, Diablo 4 might be a better game for you because like you just don't have the time or I guess the desire to push. Because Diablo 4, the main problem is the endgame is just non-existent right now.
I will not fall! I will not fall!
Is she gonna not fall again? She's walking super slow, slaps one thing down. Oh, we have a reward to claim too.
Begone, vermin!
Oh, dude, we got a spirit-born gamer. I wonder what he's playing.
Away, you fiend!
Let's see, what is he playing? Is he playing maybe Evade?
I will not fall!
To kill 2 more monsters.
You forget this, stranger.
So what do we got right now? 5 out of 10? Is there a goblin? Oh. I wonder what died over here. Oh, we're like super full on everything. Okay. Oh. It's a pen shot one. I got no room. No room. Alright. Let's see if there's any upgrades here. It's +9. Since season is zone base and you need to kill so many mobs, maybe playing hard? Oh, you're saying like up the difficulty? We could. I mean, like, sometimes it's more efficient to play on easy just because like you just one-shot everything, you know? Oh, let's see what we got. Oh, it's just gain armor. Probably don't even really need it, to be honest. Boots, nope. No movement speed. Let's go clear this out. This one.
Don't ruin all that work.
Alright, let's claim our rewards. Boxes of materials. Okay, so the next one that we get is to unlock the last witchcraft powers? Sweet, I mean, that's pretty fast. We're gonna be able to get all of the witchcraft powers, hopefully, on this next one. You know what's weird is they made these little altars seem like they were gonna be super hard to get, but like they're literally just like placed there for free. Like you gotta find these altars. I mean, it wasn't really much of a discovery when you put them right in front of the Trio Whispers, which is fine. I don't really think they need to make it complicated for that. How much time do we have? This one is 30 minutes. Okay, let's go to the top. Am I playing early access? You bet, flying. We're gonna be grinding some PoE and Marvel Rivals. Does the foam pads help on the wall with noise? You get yelled at all the time. So I'll tell you a cheap trick, David. So foam on the wall doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. But if you really want the cheapest way, it doesn't look good, but the cheapest way is you get like 2x4s, make a square with them, and then wrap them in towels. That will give you the best like sound dampening without putting a room in your room. The best way is to put basically a separate room if you really want to stop sound. That will be your best way. But if you are like trying to block out noise, you could also use headphones. That would be like for starters. You can use headphones that don't leak sound. But if it's that yourself when you yell it's getting loud, then yeah, the sound foam isn't going to really help. It just stops the noise from bouncing. Think of it more so that it improves the quality than really like absorbing sound. So anytime we hit them, it just automatically makes them horrible. It's kind of nice. I'm just thinking to myself, can I do this for 20 more levels? Like, is it entertaining enough for me? Because I'm barely even, like, I don't even really need to look. Like, I'm being honest with you guys, I almost want to swap to playing on December. But like, if it's another, like, if it's in total 4 hours to get to level 60, it's really not that bad of a grind. But I also look at, like, am I having fun in the game, you know? Because that's the point of any video game, is you want to have fun, right? And like, I'm just killing stuff, and like, I don't even really need to look at the screen. Because there's nothing challenging. Now, if they made the monsters, like, really hard, would that make it more fun? Not really, because, like, I've already done this so many dang times. These newer monsters, I don't see them doing anything different. Okay, we got that done, and then now we get to turn in our whispers again. And we can hope that we get the star shards, I think is what it's called. So what it does is it makes it so when we hit someone with like the Dance of Knives, it explodes to like 5 extra projectiles.
It is done.
So we want 200 weapons. Ideally anything that's like weapon based. Basic skill, barrage pierces. Although that one's probably pretty cool as well. There's actually 2 barrage ones that you can get. Alright, we got the conduit. Okay, looks like conduit's doing good. Because remember how it was kind of bad? It's usually bad in like World Tier 4. It's like okay, it's like usable now for sure. At least in the low levels. go see what we got. Which one gives us the most? Recover head or slay husk? Was that the PTR? Yes, this is the PTR cold. But yes, flying, we will definitely be on it. You're not even level 300. You got bored. You're 274. Yeah, I think at 250 is where the point where most people are like, eh, I'd rather do something else. I think actually at 200 for like a more casual player, because like I usually build like a bunch of different builds, and so that keeps me entertained for a little bit longer, because I have like things to try out. It's a little bit more interesting. But like these little Helltide areas, I just don't think it's enough, man. Oh, we have to escort these animals. Animal escort mission. How come one of them is running in the opposite direction? To escort the pets. This seems like a very strange quest for Diablo. You have to help the poor animals. Like, so, I mean, with PoE, you capture them and you kill them. I think that's just a better mechanic. Do you guys think that makes a difference in an action RPG when you have to like save a random wild animal? Because I feel like Diablo is a very dark game, right? Originally, like with Diablo 1 and 2 for sure, but like 3 definitely is not as dark at all as the previous ones. But when you're like, your quest is help the little dog cross. For me, I feel like it changes up the tone. This is more like in like a, I don't know, it's like a quest maybe that you'd see in Fortnite or something. What class am I picking? Oh, flying. We're going 100% Ranger. Probably Deadeye, unless we get to see the rest of the tree. But the reason why is I like ranged builds. Ranged builds are going to be very beginner friendly in my personal opinion. Bow scales very, very well. Like, you can invest a lot into it. So it's good for beginners and good for like top tier players. Like a lot of the best PoE players, in my personal opinion, are all bow people. So I like it. It's not even like, I think bow is cheap too. A lot of people are like, bow is expensive. I think bow is one of the cheapest things. I think also minions. I think bows and minions are like the things that I would recommend beginners to play. But the thing with minions is, to me, I don't personally find them fun. It depends on what minion build you play though. Like, there used to be a minion build that got nerfed. It was like a one where you would spin around with whirlwind and you would just get like infinite shields. It was probably the most OP PoE build I think I ever played. It was like, basically you were unkillable. You'd have like an army and you would just spin and you would recover like 4,000 energy shield every second. It was like crazy, because I had like, I think like 8,000. So I got basically half of my HP every second. And it was just, and you would spin the whole time. And it would like, I think like create corpses or something. I forgot what it did, but it's really good. You're gonna play Mercenary? Nice. If I could choose, I would probably choose Huntress, but it's not going to be available at the start. And the reason why is I usually like to play female models in video games, just because if I'm going to be staring at the back of something for a while, I'd rather have some eye candy. But yeah, the classes are gender locked in PoE. Like, you cannot play a female warrior. You could play like a female melee build, but I usually like the bow characters in games. That's why I like Rogue. Although this one's like dagger based as well. What is this? Oh, do we have? Shadow Clone also mimics the imbuements. Oh. Casting imbuement skill. Okay, well, we don't really have any other active Shadow Clones at the moment. Oh, Dance of Ice has a 50% chance to shatter. Oh, yes. Ah, yes, that's what we want, man. We got what we wanted, man, finally. Alright. Which is the rune for this, because it's one of the best things in the entire game. Then we just need basically three more points, and then we'll be set. Ooh, there is a boss over here. Yeah, I think we can swap to like a harder difficulty. We're one-shotting everything right now. They confirm Ascension lock. Yeah, they said that you're locked when you change Ascension when you change Ascendancies right now. But that could change. Usually it's like 5 Orb of Regrets. Like, all of this loot is useless. Like, okay. There's a genuine concern for Season 7. So, like, only after playing for, like, just a handful of hours, there's just so much useless loot on the ground. I'm literally in normal difficulty. And, like, there's no point of all of these yellow items. For the most part, like, everything is already legendaried out. I think they need to relook at itemization. And for Season 7, like, all of these blues and white items and yellow items, they have no purpose in the game. Like, if it's not a legendary, it's basically just, like, crafting material. So then I have my whole entire inventory filled up with, like, junk. And I know they said they didn't want us to sift through sand, basically, to find good items. But if it's not, like, greater affix towards the end of the game, well, I still don't get the point of a blue and a yellow item, but they still drop in World Tier 4. I'm already in normal difficulty, and, like, all the blues and yellows, they're really worthless. So I think we need kind of a rework on like the items dropping in the game, but I don't know, what do you guys think? Let's go salvage everything. But yeah, I definitely think that there's just way too much like sifting through sand.
You can still use these.
How does PTR work? Do we have to download 140 gigabytes more? Whatever the size is, Dark Bend over. When is Season 7? Is right now, man, for the PTR. But I think it's like January. Is it 21st? It's January something. I can't open up the thing in the game right now, but yeah. But, I mean, I'm just going to slam Hell Tides for several more hours. I don't know if I can do it, Chief. We only have 19 more levels to go. We got the, what is it, Weapon Mastery. Also, I don't even know what the point of sellers are. Do you guys do sellers? Oh, we need to up the difficulty. We're going to do one of the sellers, alright. Alright. What do they call it? The pits? Alright, let's go. Alright, we're in Season 7. Let's find out if the pits are actually worth doing, because I still feel like pits in general for Diablo 4 have always been pretty underwhelming, because it's basically just another load screen, and sometimes when you get one of the little puzzles that's too difficult, I just don't even want to do it. Okay, this time, to be fair, we got really lucky and we got goblins. If every single seller was like this, sure, I would do it. But let's be real, a lot of times it's not. But if I can guarantee at least one goblin in every cellar, maybe it could be a little bit exciting. But I don't know, or at least one ancestral piece of gear. I mean, obviously in World Tier 4. But do you guys think pits are worth doing, or do you guys skip them? Because I honestly do not do them, but I went ahead and did it for this video, and we got a good one, so it was worth it. But on average, I would say most people skip out on the little cellars. They won't let normal enemies drop mythic like Diablo 4. Oh. Yeah, the mythic items are pretty much impossible for just random monsters to drop them. I mean, is it possible? Yes, but it's very, very unlikely. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. Smoke grenade has an arrow storm. Interesting. Wait, what are we gonna do? Oh, that's right, we're gonna change the difficulty. Let's go do that real quick before I forget. Because I feel like the game is too easy, and I wanna up it. We can also get a little bit more XP. What armor skin that I'm wearing? Yeah, no problem, man. Let me go open up my inventory, Dark. I got you. No problem. Alright, so like the skin name, right? So the skin is called Illidan's Collar. Let's see if we got any other skins. We got this. I don't like it though. We also got this. I don't know when we got this. Is this from last season? But yeah. You're welcome. By the way, the skin is not like a free skin. Just as a heads up. It's part of the Warcraft bundle. So if you don't have the Warcraft bundle, you can't use the skin. So we have Cast and Ultimate. I want to summon the wolves, man. Where's the other one? All these, like... Cast Fade. I'm not even using it. I guess. I don't even use the Drink a Healing Potion. I don't know. We'll just run it just because it's, like, fun. We have no waypoint over there. Your pet's picking up the little orbs for whispers. Is that new? I don't know, to be honest. Other facts. What rune do you think is best with Zan? It depends on your build, but usually, like for Spiritborn, you want the shields. Oh shoot, we're supposed to upgrade the world difficulty, and I just totally forgot about that. I got distracted. So let's go ahead and go back. Gonna make an army rogue build. It's gonna be kind of fun. We're gonna have wolves, we're gonna have a frog, we're gonna have shadow clones. Okay, now we can go to Penitent. Now let's see if we can do this difficulty. I'm kind of actually curious to see if we'll just get one-shotted, but if we get one-shotted, we get one-shotted. It's no biggie. I'm trying to make Bone Spear that can overpower. You can look into spending like your resources somehow with the build, and then you can run Banished Sword's Talisman. Okay, so we're still like deleting stuff very fast. Probably take more damage, but we're on the hardest difficulty that we have access to. Damage is looking pretty solid right now. Now I think I actually have to pay attention a little bit. It's a good amount of meteorites actually that come down. It used to be like really bad. I'm glad that they like are buffing a lot of these things that are really bad. 150 head rotten. You guys are a little bit more tanky. Since we went up in the difficulty tier. We get 175x extra XP, but I don't feel like it's really that much faster. At level 40, I definitely feel like it's slowing down. Right now, you do stand still in the sand room. Ah, cool, cool. You can always check the leaderboard to see what people are running. But I appreciate the like on live, Zoro. Ready for PoE 2? Oh, Eddie. Yes, sir. We're ready for PoE 2. Ready for Titan Quest. And if Diablo comes out with the extra expansion, which I'm pretty sure they will. If they come out with another expansion, I will definitely buy it. Like, I feel like, at least with this expansion, I had enough fun. I mean, I put out another, like, you know, couple. I think we spent like 200 and something hours for the expansion. That was enough. It's supposed to make them vulnerable whenever we hit the enemy, but it doesn't seem to work. What's going on over here? Let's go over here. Based on the PTR, how much trouble is Diablo with PoE? It's no competition, man. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be straight up with you. There are gonna be people that only enjoy Diablo, and that's cool. But like, for the players that have hit max level, I don't think it's any question, man. They're going to be on PoE too. No question. It's zero competition. But for the people that are like, you know, I'm only level 50, I've been playing, I don't have a level 60 yet, hey, just stay on Diablo. That's cool. If you want to play PoE, that's cool too, but I mean, you're seeing the gameplay. It's basically just spamming whispers the whole time. Do I feel like it's innovative? No. Do I feel like it's engaging? No. I wanted to, but like I don't even need to look at the screen, you know. And I think that is not what you want in an action RPG. You want the person to feel engaged, or with any video game, right? Like, I feel like I'm required to put in the time to get to like the stuff that I want to test out. And this is technically the test server right now, but the testing doesn't work. The test server day one doesn't work. I don't know, it's kind of like a unfortunate thing that the game ran into, but or is it every 20 seconds? Your next skill is guaranteed to overpower? Oh, we actually can turn in our thing. So now, we turn in our bonus. My favorite class so far? I like the Rogue and the Sork, for sure. Like, the top two for me, I'd say, like, Rogue, Sork. What do we want? Let's go for Chaos. But yeah, Rogue, Sork. I think Druid is the most interesting class, but, like, it's kind of flawed in its design, but it's also really cool in its design. It's like, it wants you to have, like, nature. It wants you to use nature, were-bear, werewolf, lightning. Like, it wants you to do everything to get all these bonuses, and it's just, like, unrealistic. Alright, we maxed out weapon mastery. I think we maxed out everything that we wanted to. Unless there's, I mean, we can get this, so it just gives us heals. Which is still good. What is this? Whispering with the Whispers. Oh, is there like, oh, is there newer Nightmare Dungeons? Oh, there's newer Nightmare Dungeon things. Okay, we're gonna pop these. And once I finish this quest, let me finish this since we're 103 out of 150. I'd rather finish this thing real quick. Silent chest. Okay.
Bless you.
They only give you one?
I beg you. You saved my life.
Can you not pop it at full HP? Oh, you can't. Oh, you can. I think. This is like save 4 people or something. I think Pestilent Swarm Rune fills up boss stagger bar. If it does any crowd control, like, so how it works is if anything it does crowd control, then it'll fill it up, and it's also based off of the duration.
Bless you.
So if you get increased crowd control duration, that will add up.
You saved my life.
Okay.
I beg you. I will not fall.
StarCraft 1 soundtrack's really great. You put 1,500 hours? Nice. You're a die-hard 30-year Diablo fan, and worried POT is going to replace it for you? Why would you be worried, man? I look at it like, you know, the more games that you can play, it's better. And if you're getting bored of a video game, it's totally cool to swap.
Away, you fiend.
Because if you're not having fun in a video game, then that defeats the purpose. Unless it's your job. In my case, it's kind of like a job.
Away, you fiend.
I say kind of because, like, I could just go play other games.
Begone, vermin. I will not fall.
Usually I play like multiple classes and I just drop build guides on like tons of different classes, but not so much in Season 6. Season 6 I played Spiritborn and it's like, okay, I'm good.
It is done.
Ooh, we got greater collection of gold. All right, let's find out how much gold are we gonna get. This is the greater collection of gold. We have 5 million right now. This is in Season 7, so we had 5 million. We got like 2 mil, and then we got 2 legendaries as well. So that's what you get in Season 7. So I want to see, like, you know, what are these numbers looking like? Is it worth it? Because it still gave us like, you know, legendaries. Not bad at all. Oh wow, I actually died. It's our first death. Wonder what killed us. Oh, it was a corpse fiend. A bloated. It didn't like maybe explode when it died. We are on Penitent, which is the hardest difficulty right now. And these things have actually a lot of HP, man. Now this is actually a challenge, good.
I will not fall.
I think if we get hit once though, we die, which for some people it might be too challenging. But the rest of the stuff, everything else dies in like one hit, so.
I will not fall.
So I don't know one of those bosses to spawn in.
Away, you fiend.
I want to find another one of those bosses. Alright. It's about to come out, the boss for Season 7. So the Headless Husk has emerged. You can see it's the Enraged Headless Husk. So this is like the new seasonal thing. We're on the hardest difficulty right now, so we're not going to one-shot it. But, well, you might be able to one-shot it once you're min-max fully. But here's how the boss works. Right now, since we're on the hardest difficulty that we have unlocked, it will take a little bit of time. It's not going to just delete it instantly. But we'll show you what it drops as well. But yeah, this is Season 7's new boss. Let's see if it actually has, like, mechanics. I actually don't know what the mechanics are for it yet. I'm going to have to spin around, otherwise I lose out on my stacks. So far, it really hasn't done anything. Okay, I think those poisons are from it. It could be someone else with, like, some of the new witchcraft powers. Okay, so someone actually got limited by it. I'm just going in large circles, and it seems like we're A-okay. It looks like it got eliminated, and it dropped 2. So that was the new boss, and so it dropped 2 legendaries. Unfortunately, no greater affix yet, because not in, you know, T4, but you can still get an idea on the boss. I don't know. I feel like it should do some mechanics, but maybe our build's too good and melted it before it got to do it. But that's the new Season 7 boss. And there are several different ones that can spawn in, but for the most part, I haven't really noticed a big difference in the newer monster-like archetype. Most of them, I kind of just melt before I can really see anything. These are the new head rotten. So most of them, I feel like they die before really anything happens over here. But I don't know, maybe my build's too good, but genuinely cannot tell the difference between like these monsters and any other previous like monsters. Even though these ones are technically new, it's the powers that we get that make this season a little bit more interesting via the witchcrafts. But yeah, kind of disappointed with the new boss. Like it just, like it wasn't really doing anything. You know what I mean? But I think it needs that. Like it needs to like do something. You know, it kind of reminds me of like that a maiden being a boss. You know, I get excited about a boss. Is your toad a skill? So it's not a skill that I push. It's just a little summon, and if they eliminate him, he explodes. So, yeah. Only 15 more levels to go, man. But I don't know if I want to level up that many glyphs. Alright, here it is. Enraged Headless Husk. Let's see what he drops. The new boss. Second time. And maybe we'll get a unique. You see everyone's trying to blast the boss down. Try not to stand in the giant poison. But I also have to continuously move, otherwise I lose out on big DPS. Because a lot of these things are kind of snapshotted for this ability. Pop our ulti over here. Ooh, now he's doing... He's melting a lot more. For sure, about to get that stagger up too. That Incinerate Sorcerer is going to town. Alright, let's see the drops. One legendary for the new boss. This new boss battle. That one was actually a lot faster. The Sork was probably doing a lot of the DPS. But yeah, it's a new boss in Season 7. I'm like super full on items. Need to go back to town. Let's see, we got one more item over here. Another crossbow. Let's pick that thing up. It's interrupting me again. Do I have any level 60s on Eternal? Yeah, I have every class. Like, I leveled up every class to 100. But as far as Eternal goes, I want to play on Seasonal now because new content is only here. Yeah. Oh, plus 16. I like the 4 additional ultimate skill ranks. Or is that only for the duration when you activate it? Maybe it only activates when we're out. Let's go salvage. Let's see if the bounty board also has some new rewards. Oh, so close. What are we at right now? We're at rank 5? So how do we get more? Oh, we have to complete 40 whispers. Wow, that's a lot, man. 40 whispers. So you can only get it by completing whispers. It's not even just like kill monsters. You actually have to turn in your whispers. Okay. More damage after evade. What else do we have? I guess we can get some damage reduction. Oh, you know what's actually pretty good too? Thinking about it now, since I was getting like defensive stats, I actually think this one's really good. It's just to get like 1%, 1.5% life per second. It's good. The Hell Tide is up. Oh, I wonder if there's ever a Hell Tide and this in the same like thing. If that's possible, that's pretty cool. But let's go ahead and go over here. Only 15 more levels to go. What classes to go to next season? You know, I honestly don't know what's the best. I could definitely tell you Barbarian looks pretty strong. I'm playing Dance of Knives. I'm gonna swap to controller actually. My hand's getting kind of tired of holding down the button. That's how this build works. Oh, we need to pop out a potion also for... Oh, let's go look at... I don't know if there's like incenses or stuff to pop. I'm pretty sure most of the incenses you have to be level like 60 or something. You couldn't finish the left wing of the Dark Citadel? Don't worry, there's really not any good rewards from it. It's kind of a fun thing to do one time. But once you do it, that's pretty much it. Let's go look at some extra damage that we can craft onto our items. Okay, cool. Increased potency. Edge Masters? Is there better Edge Masters? We go from 7. Okay, that's a little bit better. You just want them out. I would probably look in like Discord groups, Dark, if you're trying to get the Citadel done. Doing random groups, I mean, it's possible. I mean, yeah, but yeah, when people don't pay attention or listen, I know it's annoying. It can be definitely frustrating. And get all the damage we can get. Let's see, damage over time. $11 life? I guess 11 life isn't really that bad right now. Remove that like lucky hit. And then we're gonna start crafting on a lot of these other pieces of gear. Max resource doesn't do anything for us. None of these are good. Shadow Imbue, actually usable. Life per 5. It's like actually not that bad right now. Basic skills, okay. What's that roll? That's perfect max life. Perfect. Dang it, it rolled triple perfects on that thing. Alright. So the only other thing was this one. Let's see. Crit strikes. That's not too bad. I'd rather just have like this though. It's like just permanent like free boost.
What will it be?
And then let's go temper on things. I don't really care what these ones actually get. So right now it's in like the early game. There's not really anything to really hit. But if we get like, let's say, just raw damage, that's fine. Sure, I don't really care. This one I actually care about though. I want that like flat movement speed. It's the only like roll that I actually really want. Nope, I just want flat movement speed. No, not after elite, just movement speed. No, just give me the movement speed. Oh my gosh, dude, I still really dislike the idea of tempering. Like, oh my gosh, didn't even get it, man. Didn't even get it, rip. Let's see, resource. None of these really matter. It's like Dark Shroud, but none of these matter, actually. Just go to natural. Okay, we got just regular damage, okay. Natural, regular damage. Damage crowd control, okay, cool. Let's see, what do we have? We have, let's see. What's lucky hit for this? Is it even good? 35? %10 transfer. That's probably still one of the better ones. Agile. Dash. Want that dance of knives. Okay, cool. That's a perfect roll. There used to be crit chance. Shadow clone duration? Shadow clone duration? What else spawns shadow clones? Does that actually work? Give me Shadow Clone duration. Specialist. No. Oh, unlucky, didn't get it. I wonder if that actually works. Why won't it roll? Oh my gosh, you give me inner sight 3 times in a row. 4! 5! Okay, come on, man. Dude, why? Why did you give me 6 times in a row? It's just like, no, you're not allowed to have anything else. Oh man, that feels so bad. Oh. Okay, now everything's like masterworked. Throw another socket in this.
I carry the best.
Do I have 5 prisms?
Shafts of the heavens.
Okay, cool. Okay, we can go craft gems. I don't even know what we require for armor in this one. But let's throw skulls in here. Alright. And then we also want to put in for... Oh, we already have the rune words. So we would then want emeralds. In fact, we would want to unsock it. Oh, we're good. Okay. And then we would want the other rune word over here. Ultimate. We're gonna have a spirit wolf. Is there anything else that's good? The earthquake was kind of cool too. I liked that one before a lot. Alright, so now we are good to go. We can go back and do some more of the new Hell Tides. Can you pet your toad like a pet? I don't know, let's find out. I don't think so, because it's a summon.
Hello. Greetings.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Greetings.
No, you can't. What's up, Smoke? Yeah. We'll be on that PoE 2 soon. You liking Stalker 2? That's good to hear, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. We're melting stuff pretty fast. Especially since we swapped to get all that extra bonus damage. Blazing through the content.
Help! I beg you! Over here! Help!
You saved my life.
Help!
I thought we were supposed to get the earthquake.
Over here! Help!
I don't even know what we're getting now. I think the meteors are on potion pop. Oh, there's more rot right here. There we go.
Bless you.
Alright, free 2 more people. So we have to turn in 7 more whispers to get to the next
You saved
like
my
tier.
life.
And then I don't know how many more it's gonna take.
Help! Please!
It's like, I think it counts in total. I can't believe I've already completed 33 whispers. To me, that's actually like really fast.
Bless you.
I feel like when we have the Shadow Clone, it actually does like a pretty good amount of damage. Like I definitely notice a difference in clear speed with the Shadow Clone. Yeah, you do have to open up the map to like click on this. Exposed routes. Okay. Look how fast we just melt that. Nice little explosions right there. Alright, let's try it. So we're gonna solo the brand new boss, the Headless Hulk. Let's go see how much damage we can actually output. We're on Penitent difficulty, so it might be a little bit challenging to solo. Finally getting his shield down. Our ultimate's coming back up. Let's go pop this. You see a big damage difference. Woo! Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. I've never eliminated the boss that fast. Alright, so got 2 legendary drops off the brand new boss for Season 7. Really, really good build, though. For solo and for like group play, I like this build a lot. Because the ultimate got mega buffed, as you saw. When we popped our ulti, big difference in DPS. Oh, we gotta return the Tree of Whispers. We are full. Is a snapshot mechanic? Yep, you can get all your buffs, snapshot it, and it's OP, man. By far one of the best builds for Rogue. You know, I was surprised that made it past PTR, I'm gonna be honest. I was almost certain you weren't gonna get infinite imbues. Gem fragments. Oh, this is something new, isn't it? Alright, so something brand new to Season 7. Let's go ahead and get the reward. It's called a greater cache of gem fragments. I have no idea what's inside of it, so let's go ahead and open it up. I mean, it's probably going to be gem fragments, but how much? 240, 500? I mean, it's kind of hard to see because it kind of maybe stacked up, but that's what we got. We also got a legendary over there. And we also get a tempering recipe. Okay, so let's see if we got anything good. Rapid fire barrage. Okay. Oh, I don't think we put anything on our amulet, did we? Oh yeah, we didn't put anything on the amulet. Let's go to the Tree of Whispers. And then, well, it's the cultist that we need, and then we're going to put on some stuff on the amulet, because, well, it's more damage. Oh, not imprint. Blacksmith. Masterwork. Temper. So, let's go with, let's see, what can we go for? Oh, yeah, honestly, getting more movement speed is probably what I want. So I'm probably going to get, like, natural finesse. That's fine. And then what I really want is movement speed. Just flat movement speed. Nothing else. Just movement speed. Oh my gosh. Not after elite. Just movement speed. That's all I want, man. Just movement speed. There we go. Now we get to go a little faster. Okay, we can grab that one. And then we already maxed out on that. I don't think I have a stun in my build. I guess we can get more damage reduction with Dark Shroud, that's fine. So our imbuments have extra potency. It's not that much difference in damage. I could throw the thing in and socket it, but I feel like our damage is totally fine right now. What's this amulet we got? Ooh, it's got more movement speed. 16 life. Do I really care about it? No.
I can break that down.
Not that big of a difference. They fixed the sharp turn bug where you can lose if you don't do circles. No, you still will lose it if you do it. They said that they made it like a little bit more forgiving. I don't really know the exact like radius on it. Shadow Clone. Yeah, the Shadow Clone just doesn't do damage, but now it actually does good damage, which is really cool. I actually have this, you can see it's rank 9 right now, so it's 43-second cooldown. And then you can actually get Shadow Clone duration too. I tried to roll it on my gear, got unlucky, so if we get some extra daggers, we're going to try it again for sure. We need to pop a potion. You know, I probably should do this as well. I forgot to see if there's any other potion upgrades. Or if we can try incenses out, see if there's any new incenses that we can craft. I think it's already 9. That's crazy fast. Maybe I was having too much fun, man. Any new powers? Ooh, there is a new power. Cool. There's that. I want to get all of the powers first, and then we'll upgrade as well. Actually, that was the last one that I had. Ooh, unlocks more witchcraft powers. It's weird. That's the first time I saw it, and I didn't even require. That's actually a bug. Ring. All right, let's see what the ring does. Nothing. But yeah, I just want more content than like these Hell Tides. I don't know if it's enough. At least it's worth it because it's part of like, getting your spark. But I don't know if I'd want to do this like 5 times, like or 6 times now, because we have the Spiritborn, right?
Please! Help! I beg you!
I forgot, what was the new power that we were running? So we have that, every 19 seconds appears. Cool. Just, how much damage does this do? Let's see. Almost as good, dude. Alright, check this out. So we are using the brand new seasonal, like, witch powers. We have a fireball that spins around, and we have, like, a little, like, poison AoE. And what's cool with this is it's really reminding me a lot of, like, Righteous Fire in Path of Exile. We can make a walking simulator build. Now, will this work on the hardest difficulty in the game? I don't know. But at least right now, as far as like the earlier game, I mean, it's almost enough damage. I mean, obviously, yes, if I activate my stuff, I can go way faster and start one-shotting everything. But the fact that it does at least let you do enough damage with just the AoE is kind of cool with the new witch powers. But like by the time the fireball like goes out, I've already killed the thing, you know what I mean? So like, does it really matter? No, probably not. At least not for leveling. Great leveling build though. Look at that. Just pops everything. It's like so fast, man. Maybe more movement speed? Are you saying like I should get more movement speed? I'll definitely get as much movement speed as possible. It's really good with this build because it just makes it more fun, and if you're moving fast enough, you won't run out of stacks. just so fast though. Boss is out. Thing goes crazy in damage, man. Alright, time to go collect, man. Time to go collect.
It is done.
Maybe go swap these daggers. I'll just swap these after.
Over here! Help!
Couldn't have made it without you.
Help! I beg you!
Bless you.
Over here! Help!
Could also throw the wolves. Oh, rip! I forgot to also craft the potions. That's something we should have actually done a while ago.
You saved my life.
Help! Please!
Couldn't have made it.
Right, we got 4 to 4. What are we at right now? I think it's 5. 5 out of 10. There's extra 2 points going right into Dark Shroud. For sure. I think those are pet skins in Diablo? I don't see why not. I don't know if they have any pet skins. Is it because like the new fox? I'm pretty sure they're gonna be making that fox. Or unless they make it like in the battle pass, maybe it's a reward. But yeah, I did notice that there's like a fox. I forgot what the other monsters or the little like pets were, but I know that the fox is new. Is Dance of Nice buffed? Speed farming 100? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, every single build will be buffed because you have all the witch powers. So, I mean, technically everything's getting buffed. This skill used to be one of the best things in the game, and then they, like, nerfed it for, I don't even know why. Because the Spirit Born was, like, it's way stronger than everything in the game. But I don't know why they came out with the skill and it performed well, and they're like, nah, can't perform this well. It's like, that was the new skill. Just let the new skill be OP for a season. I mean, if they want to nerf it, sure, but I think that's not the right approach. Just let people have fun with it, you know?
What's this?
I won't accept any side quests or anything. We got 10 more levels to go. It's really not that bad. I mean, just look how fast we're melting everything. That bug is very common with that monster, where like it just graphically Stretch Armstrongs it. Spider, yeah. There's probably going to be tons of different pets. I'm sure that that was probably baked into like, oh, how can we make more money in the game? And it's like a fun thing. I don't think people really mind if we sold it. Ideally, it'd be just in the game for, you know, achievements stuff. But it doesn't bother me at all if they start selling like the pets. No, okay, we should fight this thing first. I'm gonna stop checking this anyways. And then we're gonna go get hopefully some extra potions for more XP. Then we only have 9 levels to go, roughly. Oh, those. Oh, I wanted to make the what's it called last longer too. So we need Dance of Knives, but then also the Specialist, Shadow Clone Duration. I swear it's only rolling inner sight. Alright. I genuinely think this is broken, guys. Watch this. So I'm trying to get the Specialist Evolution Shadow Clone Duration. Wow, okay, never mind, it works. I was about to say that like it doesn't exist. Damage per combo point. Because I rolled it like, I don't know, 12 times, and it's like, it wasn't giving me it, like, ever. Now, I mean, it's probably better. Let's try it, and then on the very last one, we'll hit it with the, where's it, Dance of Knives to do double damage. Is that Agile? Shadow Clone to deal double damage. I mean, that's fine. Shadow Clone or Dance of Knives, it doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. And what is this one? Ultimate and Dance of Knives, okay.
If you want work done, let's get started. A good business and fortune to you. Well, let's have a look.
What was it? The ultimate one.
What a superior product.
There's like maybe Edge Masters. I already have Edge Masters. Dang, what was the other one? I guess like elements wouldn't be too bad because it still works even when it doesn't work. Because we have that's defense. Physical and the other one. Now what is this one? The Arrow Storm. That's fine, I'm not really worried about it. It's a pretty low amount of damage anyways with that one. Is there a potion vendor? Yes. Cool, we have some more damage. Although we're gonna lose our thing. I'm gonna try to
Potions,
get that one.
brews. Have a look.
Ancient times. Does it say what type it is?
The clarity. Remarkable.
Can we use both of these, or is it one? Oh, so we can use both. Okay,
I can
cool.
mix anything you like.
I think the one that would probably be the best is attack speed, which is called advantage. Now we're gonna get so much more XP. 15% extra XP. And also add a socket, and we need to put, what is it? Dance of Knives?
another happy customer.
Go over here for the socket. Where's the jeweler? Wait. Oh, there it is.
What color and brilliance. Fashion this into something exquisite.
I wish there was better, like, activators in the very beginning. Like, no, a lot of these are so bad. I'm gonna use potion. Oh, I already have used potion. Oh, it's the meteorites. I wanna swap that one out for, like, the spirit wolf companion. Yes. There's another one that was like cast an ultimate. What else do we have? There's no other ones. Pestilent Swarm. I guess the Earthquake would pop the ultimate. And now let's go turn in this. How close are we? 21 out of 50. What? Oh, I have 9 out of 10. I don't have it. Okay, my bad. Thought we had another one. Alright. 16 minutes. Let's go to this one over here. I feel like this one's a little bit more open. Hello, Death Row. How are you doing? They balanced the game. You know, I haven't seen the end game for Spiritborn or any of the other classes. In fact, I don't know if there's that many people that have experienced the end game because the PTR is broken right now. It doesn't let you get the boost. There's no boost. Without the boost, we can't test it properly, sadly. But that's the way the game is right now.
I will not fall! Begone, vermin! Away, you fiends! Begone, vermin! I will not fall! Thank you, stranger.
They already filled that up. That was fast. Oh, it's because we only needed,
It is done.
oh, 51. Nice.
Help! Please! Help! I beg you!
Bless you. Couldn't have made it without you.
Over here! Help!
Couldn't have made it without you. Bless you. You saved my life.
Commander, man, it just melted him instantly. Had no chance at whatsoever. Nine more levels and we're gonna be finished. As PTR Bird One, it's about say 4 to 5 hours of leveling if you want to max out. I'll probably hit max level and then I'll see how I feel about it. But as far as like leveling up, it's definitely a lot faster. I've been basically just doing the new seasonal mechanic the whole time. We could also do some of the other nightmare dungeons as well. Damage.
It is done.
You got a decent amount for the turn in. Okay, so we got a husk over here. We got our ultimate coming up very soon too. Our ultimate actually does an incredible amount of damage now. We have like this scaling. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do the new Nightmare Dungeon. I actually don't know how hard some of these are going to actually be because, well, it's brand new content. Oh, thank you, Piper. I actually didn't know about that. All the Ascendancies. That is something I actually want to check out. So maybe we'll take a break in a little bit and check that out. Oh, what's this? Oh, root bosses, more extra exposed root, reduce all resists, plus minor reward. Root spawn enemies have more health. Increase blowdowns. Okay. I don't feel like that one's not really that big of a deal. The new silent root holds. Okay, so this is actually brand new content too. But let's see if it feels any different than a Nightmare Dungeon. These are actually pretty rewarding. flames on evade cooldown. I don't even use the evade. Oh, that's no good. You didn't even drop anything? Are you serious? What the heck is this? No loot? Alright, that's the last one over here. There's the boss. Ooh, okay, cool. Is there like a... Oh, it's just a... Oh, I had this guy. Okay, so that was a root hold. You can't access the witch power, so Kevin, go to the Tree of Whispers, and then like there's these three little things. Click on those, and they'll hopefully like work for you. That'd be my suggestion. How I'm excited about Path of Exile 2. Like, if I expect the game to be good, for sure. I mean, I'm very excited because like the content creation is kind of my job now. And like I'm getting pretty burnt out of Diablo, so that I'm excited about that. But I genuinely played Path of Exile. Like, there are a lot of content creators that are like, oh my gosh, Path of Exile, they haven't played Path of Exile before. But like, I kind of know what to expect, and I have very high expectations, and I think that they will deliver.
What's this?
So yeah, I'm very excited about it, man. And it's cool because like I used to play a lot of Path of Exile, and then people that would follow me for Diablo 4 would be like, dude, when are you gonna play Diablo? When are you gonna play Diablo? But now I've been seeing a lot more people like, yo, Path of Exile is gonna be good. So I won't hopefully get people that ask me to play Diablo while I'm playing PoE. Because while I'm playing PoE, I never get, or while I'm playing Diablo, no one asks to play for me to go play PoE. So it'll be nice. And while I'm playing PoE, I don't expect people to say, go back, like, when are you gonna play Diablo, bro? So, oh, the game crashed. Lovely. Oh, the bugs in this game, like, they've reached an all-time high for me. You sold your GF for an early access code? Nice. Definitely worth, man. Definitely worth. Less than 3 days, man. boss. Dude, that bug still no, it still exists. Am I full? Oh shoot! All right, let's go True Whispers. Dump all our stuff. Go do the world boss, and then yeah, we'll hit level 60 for sure. Very, very soon. Very soon, man. Also very excited about Marvel Rivals. Anyone in my chat playing that game as well? I'm actually the most hyped about that game. As much as I like Pee-wee, I kind of know what to expect with the game, but Marvel Rivals is like, it has like hype potential. Oh, we could actually probably swap a lot of our gear. Yeah, we probably need to swap it. So what is this? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Oh, wait, actually. 20 seconds? Oh, it does work. So it actually directly affects that. Wow, 20 seconds with a... So we need what? We need to keep this. 76. Oh, that's a pretty big jump right there. 127. What's this one again? It's a... Dance of Knives. Okay, we'll keep these here real quick. 112, 127, 75. 75 bigger than... Nope. 127 is probably the highest. You kind of be fast though here, because the boss not going to be sitting around forever. Let's do that real quick. How much time do we got? 1 minute? Oof. Okay, we gotta go right now. We'll go. Come back. Yes, Roll. Just like every single PTR, your stuff will never carry over. So you lose all your progress. So everything that you're doing is just for testing. You went to the tree 3 times. So you go to the left side of the tree. Make sure you created a seasonal character. If you didn't create a seasonal character, you can't do the seasonal stuff. Yeah, we only got basically 7 levels to go, so. Alright, cool. Do I get to solo the world boss? Oh no, definitely not gonna do solo. Alright. Let's get it, guys. Season 7 world boss. Is it going to be dropping anything special or brand new? I don't know. So we're doing this on the hardest difficulty while leveling, which is Penitent, so we can't really get hit by it. We'll see how it goes, though. Actually, you know what? We should be taking damage. And want to know why? I have a on potion. It doesn't look like it actually does that much damage to us, though. But let's see what it drops. Because I've always gave them feedback, and I've told them that they need to make the world bosses worth doing. Because the world bosses aren't really worth doing. The scattered prisms can just drop in the game, so very little incentives to actually go for them. Yeah, we actually should tank everything. I'll actually get more DPS this way. Although it may ruin my Dance of Knives stacks. But you can see all these wolves. This is a summoning rogue build, which sounds weird, but I mean, earlier stages it 100% works. Late game, I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to be terrible. But we're going to go through it. Because it got buffed, I need to test it out, man. I need to find out if it's worth investing into. How many people do we got? 3? Alright, big damage time. Unfortunately, you can't really one-shot these things. You used to be able to, and then people complained about it. So they buffed them up. But like, you know, it's supposed to be a world boss. I think it should be challenging, but the reward should be worth it. But let's see if it's changed, man. Unless we get like, I don't know. I don't even feel like 5, 10 legendaries. Maybe 10 legendaries would be like okay. But if it's like 2 or 3 legendaries, it's like I could have just spent my time in the Helltide and got way more value. It's a long fight, actually. Got about a third of it down. I think we can do it within the time. Not really too worried about that. Dumb question, how's my Dance of Knives never on cooldown? So as long as you're moving with it. So try to make big circles, roll. Big circles with the skill, and you can activate any of the imbue skills, and as long as you never stop. Like, so when you push the button, don't tap it, hold it down. I don't know if you ever played Whirlwind with Barbarian, but like same concept. But thank you, Roll. I appreciate the TikTok gift, mate. You can't copy and experience 7. You can't copy and experience system. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Kevin. Like your seasonal characters and your eternal characters are 2 different things. If that's what you mean. Did someone else leave like the boss battle? They're like, dude, it's too long. It is kind of too long. Well, because they made it so you can only do so much damage to the world boss. So then, like, no matter what, you're kind of like bottlenecked. But people complained that you'd go up to the world boss, it would die in 1 second. I mean, it did make the game look broken, but like, to me, this is a really weird solution. Their solution was to make it so you're only allowed to do like such little damage. Like, they cap you on your damage that you're allowed to do. So even if I was playing Spiritborn and I could hit for quadrillions, it'd hit for like a couple thousand or something. I don't know what the number is, but it's not going to do the full damage. But we're almost halfway down. In like 6 minutes, we're halfway down. So they're trying to make the fight look epic, but like, I feel like once you've already done the world boss once, like, you never need to do it again. It was really exciting the very first time. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's a world boss. And then I noticed it was like really easy. In fact, the most fun in Diablo was not PTR, but the demo. The demo, the very first time hopping into it, wow, that was so much fun, man. Yeah, the demo of Diablo 4 was actually pretty promising with like the world boss. Good stuff, man. The skill I've noticed is kind of bad on the bosses because his hitbox isn't actually really large, so it doesn't register like when you're too far away. Because it's supposed to automatically aim for you, right? But the one item that we need to get, we may have to farm for, which is the Grasp of Shadows. And I'm hoping it's not an RNG roll, because if it's an RNG roll, it makes things a little bit rough. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll be able to test out everything. But at least this way we can actually get to level 16 and test out if it's like smooth or not for this build. And it was really smooth. It's about a 4-hour experience. The world boss is definitely not worth doing. Such a big waste of time. Because like I almost guarantee you the rewards are not going to be worth like the 10 minutes that we spent on it. It's going to probably be another 3 minutes. Here's my guess, 3 minutes before we get him down. Unless we have a Spirit Born. Do we have a Spirit Born? The reason why is damage versus injured is like, what is it, like 100x or something? It's like ridiculous. We have a Spirit Born. Okay. So we'll probably kill it in another minute and a half. So, okay, my guess is at 5 minutes, we kill the boss. Let's see if I'm accurate. Right now it's 6:19. What just died? We just gained a level. We should just stand in this and just pop a bunch of potions so we can summon a bunch of wolves. You guys see all the wolves? We're off by actually another like 2 or 3 minutes. We're barely going to be able to finish this boss fight, actually. Was this Dance of Knives? Yes, Rudolph, it is indeed Dance of Knives. Skill got added in Season 6. It was really good on the PTR before they nerfed it with like the Victimize. Oh man, it was so good. Such a long fight. I actually want to try out the new Twisting Blades too. Twisting Blades got a new aspect. Woo, alright, so what did it drop? It dropped a Grand Cache, one Legendary, man. I mean, we technically get to open up this thing too. Dude, it just crashed. I didn't get... Dude, are you kidding me? Why is this game so buggy and crashy, man? I didn't even get to open up the other, like, box. Alright, we're gonna open up the cache now. Did I ever get that star aspect? Yes! My hero, we did get it, man. We actually have it equipped right now. I'm still just, like, upset, though, that we didn't get our, like, gem back, because, like, we need that. Or it's like that, the chest after you kill him. Sometimes I think you can get, like, another legendary. But unfortunately, the game crashed. That's our, I think, 5th crash today. Yeah, it's having some issues, obviously. But we're gonna open up. Oh, we got Rhythm Band of Trickery. I don't think that this thing's really that useful, but what we wanted is this. All right, so the Avarice Spoils. Let's crack it open. 1 extra legendary. Was it worth the really long fight? Hell no. Hell no, it wasn't worth it. What does our current one do? 3% attack speed? That's like really low. This might be a little bit better, but not by much. We did get some runes though. Alright, so what we need to do now is we need to do a couple of things. We need to re-throw on all of the well, first, I think I need to go get coffee, man. I'm getting kind of tired. Let me go grab a coffee. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Alright, let's continue. Let's get to max. Acolyte of Chigulu looks interesting. Oh, it's like you gain, what's it, the chaos damage? So what are these? Plus 76? What's our current pants? Doesn't really matter. Dex, okay. Looks like a little bit better. We have no, we don't have that bonus. Let's go salvage everything. Where's the blacksmith? It's this guy.
That looks worn. I can fix it. The forge is always.
And then we need to throw on the brand new upgrades here. So the new upgrades are. Let's go to. Oh, I needed to snapshot this too, actually. What I was using for my build before I changed some of the stuff. That one's like, it doesn't really matter on that one. And then for the skill tree, what were we playing? That's pretty good too, to get that extra damage reduction. I actually kind of like that regen with the Shadow Clone. I think this could actually be pretty good too, but we don't have anything to scale it yet. This thing is actually pretty good. Because if you get Rakonos, right, isn't that like 80% of like all? Which, that's like, that's really good. As long as we get non-physical, I wonder if that works with it. I haven't tested it out. But if non-physical gives you like 1 point in each, that's actually really big. But let's go do, let's put this on E. Oh, we need to swap our, yeah, we need to swap the weapons. The occultist. It's actually kind of a hassle to have to re-imprint and do this like every single time, but it's like part of the game, I get it. But we're casting ultimate, and then we need elements. Then what is it? Star shards. Okay, so no, we're gonna get a lot more damage now. And then we need to go to the blacksmith, and we need to go temper. And then we're gonna put in Dance of Knives or Shadow Clones, like a 50-50. Have the, what is it? Specialist. Shadow Clone duration. That would be cool. On the next one, we need Shadow Clone or Dance of Knives. Shadow Clone or Inner Sight duration is actually fine. Ideally, I'd like Shadow Clone. Wow, the rolls on that are like hugely different. I'm not gonna be super picky now, but Inner Sight duration. Wait, what the heck? That. What? Did it roll this instead? Huh.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Cool. Okay.
Don't
Yeah, for
ruin
some
all
reason
that work.
it used the other one. Yeah, it definitely used the other one. I don't know how that happened, but it's fine. So Dance of Knives, Shadow Clone, okay, that's fine. 60%. Wow, that's a pretty big one. Ooh, okay, so what's our Shadow Clone duration now? 24. Or 26. That's pretty good. And we haven't even masterworked. So we could probably keep that up most of the game. Also another one I think gives you more ultimate damage, right? Ultimates, we get 45% X damage. What is it? Basic agility and subterfuge. We could actually get that. That's another upgrade. Alright, so now that we got that, we can salvage all of these.
That looks worn. I can fix it. You can still use these.
And then we can also craft another gem. Oh, it's like chance to get random. I hate that. I really don't like that system and the gems. I feel like you should be able to just choose whatever gem that you want, and it just makes it. Or rune. Let's go do this. So now we have a lot more armor, almost maxed out actually. And then we can add some more sockets.
What color and brilliance!
I mean, most of them are. Yeah, I think the only good one is like the potion wolf, and then like casting the ultimate, wherever that one is. I'll go with the earthquake. Go with sorcerer's meteorites, and then after casting ultimate. Okay.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Do we have extra things that we didn't grab? I think we have extra things. Let's see, what is this? Oh, we have +2 to shadow and view. The difference is we get a little bit more attacks. Well, that's actually a big chunk of life. It's like 10% of our HP. So that actually makes a pretty big difference. We can throw on.
Another time.
We have to now do this all over again. There's one thing I hate with swapping stuff in this game. It's like you just have to go throw all these other things on again. Okay, get whatever. Smoke grenade duration is probably not super useful. Alright, let's go throw in a socket now.
The stars made manifest. Well done.
And then I think we're good. We could add another socket into this too. And then we can go craft gem. Throw an ultimate. 60% ult damage. Why not? Let's go. Alright, so do I need the arrow stones? Probably not, to be honest. It's just like something that I had. We could do edge masters, or we can actually have edge masters. What else can we throw in here?
Don't dally. Hand it over.
I almost feel like this is like actually like not bad. Yeah, that's fine. We can have extra potency. this ties into damage, right? It's like, it's not a very huge amount. Oh, you can refund skills now for 0. Putting more points into it doesn't really increase the damage by that much, I've noticed. But what we could do instead is... I mean, it's over 6 seconds. I think we can consider, like, instead of that in view, we can run this in view. Because then we have, like, another, like, multiplier, because getting more of this doesn't really... I guess it gets doubled if it's frozen. But it's just better multipliers on that. This one could be good too. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Back to same content, man. Same weekend as PoE 2. Yeah, but remember, PoE 2 was planned for November 15th. You don't have time for both PoE and Diablo? Well, to be honest, like, I don't know if you've seen the video, Dragon BZ, but I want to say this season for the seasonal powers is actually a pretty cool season, but it is recycled content straight up. No question about that. And I would say, I don't know like what your Paragon level is, but most people that have gotten Paragon like 200 plus, I would say you'll probably enjoy PoE a lot more. I mean, even if I'm like one-shotting, I think that Shadow Imbue is better. And the reason why I think Shadow Imbue is actually better after just testing it out is because the AoE clear is not here with this skill. It's so much better. Yeah, it's by a pretty big difference too. But yeah, we'll just grab this. We don't really need this. I don't even think you really need to put 5 points into this. But it's not gonna like really hurt. Oh, did we not even put in the... Oh, hold on. I think I... Star Shards. Corruption. Oh. I don't even think we're taking that much damage, but I want to at least put on the correct stuff. So we'll throw on, for this build, we want Juggernauts. And...
Well, let's have a look.
Oh, yeah, actually could do that too. Can reroll. Okay, we definitely need to enchant this, like the chance to heal. Oh, overpower is like actually worthless on this. Change to Dex, it's fine. Vulnerable damage, regular damage is fine. Chance to restore primary resources worthless. Series is totally fine. That's fine. The amulet probably needs to be replaced ASAP. Healing received could be replaced with just flat HP. None of these are good at all. I need to stop wasting materials on this though, but it's like really bad. Let's go for an aspect. Juggernauts. And then what's this? Oh. see what else we have that we can throw on this. Wait, you can throw resources on Helm now? No way. Oh, no. Okay, never mind, you can't. Alright, it just wasn't selected. This is the new aspect that I wanted to test out, making it so it can cleave. That's kind of cool. I think this thing is pretty good, deflecting barrier. Let's try out that one. Alright, cool. And we are set.
A good business and fortune to you.
Oh, we can actually claim our rewards. So let's see, what does it show? Okay, so it shows 42 out of 50.
It is done.
42 out of 50. Let's see if this changes. No, it doesn't. Does it count on open? Maybe on reaching it. So I have to do 8 more of these? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do these. I also want to try out some of these other nightmare dungeons. We can just try out another one. Wait, when did my hot soundtrack? Dang, it's already finished. Can we go to the StarCraft, all the Terran themes? Yeah, I want the... Yes, dude, I like that StarCraft 1. Alright, so, let's go pop some potions and stuff. Alright. So, Season 7 also has some brand new dungeons. Let's go ahead and do them, and let's see if they're that much different. So, what they're called are Whispering Woods. They go into your same, like, dungeon keys. Let's go and pop one, and you can see that delves into the depths. There's supposed to be a new boss at the end of these as well, so let's go check out the new boss, as well as, of course, the new dungeons. So, these are only for Season 7, and you're supposed to be able to get some of the, like, rot from this. So let's see how much we get also. Let's go just check out how much rot we have. So it's Wrestler's Rot. We have 1269 on start, and let's see how much we also get when we end. And the reason why this is important is because it is tied to our character's power, as it is part of the witchcraft system over here. So again, 1269 is what we're starting off with. We'll see what we end up with as well at the very end. So how it works is you can select kind of like a boon and I guess a negative effect. So like you get extra rewards. I'm gonna select the hardest ones. So the increased potion cooldown, fine. I don't really feel like that really affects us that much at all. A boon and a bane, I think is what they like refer it to. But anyways, let's go ahead and absolutely blaze through the content because our build's OP. It almost looks like we're playing on easy mode. This is literally the hardest mode, by the way, guys. This is penitent difficulty. We don't have access to torment yet. Gotta go and do the pit. So we'll see how much rot we get as well. So what you do is you click on these roots and how it works. Oh, let's grab the reward. So you just have to click on these and then you can advance to the next area. You can see on the right side, it says 2 out of 3. So we have to get all of these. And oh, there's one over here. So in order to progress, you have to click on every single one of these. And there's like 2 or 3 rooms. And then at the very end of the dungeon, there is also a boss. Oh, I feel like the rewards drop a little bit late. So like, since I'm going to give him some feedback as a Diablo partner, the rewards tend to be a little bit delayed as far as it goes. Okay, so I'm guessing these have rarities. We have like orange, yellow, and white. I haven't seen any orange ones yet, but this makes so enemies have more HP, but that's a white. I want the one that gives us the best rewards. This one's extra exposed roots, and you guys saw they give us pretty good rewards. Usually it's like a legendary, right? And then this one gives the roots now give us +1 minor reward. So this one over here gives us an extra root, but this one they all give us another reward. I'm gonna select the hardest one if we can, because I want to see like how hard can we juice up the map, you know what I mean? Or in this case, how hard can we juice up the dungeon? So this is something that is also kind of new. I feel like they're very similar to a Nightmare dungeon, but the layout seems like it could be a little bit different since there's like separate rooms that need to be activated here. We'll be going to the pit very soon. So we've got 5 in this room. Unfortunately, with this build, to like start picking up the stuff, we'll have to stop spinning. So we got 4 out of 5. There's just gonna be one more, and then we're gonna get a new boss too. A new boss at the very end. Should be the new rot boss. Where the heck is this one? Okay, so that obviously it probably shouldn't be spawning right there because it's like hidden underneath the like terrain. So I'm saying that that one's probably a glitch, but it's not that big a deal as long as you can see it on the map. Okay, so now we are going to go towards the end. And I believe this is going to be towards this is the end over here, and it's going to be towards the boss. There's a little area over here. I'm going to do like a absolute full clear because I want to see how much rot are you getting and if there's any secrets. Because in some of the Nightmare dungeons for the expansion Vessel of Hatred, there were kind of some secrets. So to see what the layout looks like, this is, well, it's obviously going to be RNG, but I want to say that it's kind of like this because I've done them before. So they're really structured for like these like narrow areas for the first like 2 rooms, and then it's in like a very larger room, and then it's going to lead up to a boss, which is kind of probably a variant of a Nightmare dungeon. Because the reason why I say it's kind of a variant of a Nightmare dungeon is because a lot of the Nightmare dungeons will do this. They'll put like the healing well, and then the boss is over there, and they'll have like one little area that maybe is like a prank or like get nowhere. But let's go ahead and actually do the boss. The boss is supposed to be newer as well. So let's go see what the boss mechanic is going to be. So this is Wicked Headless Husk. There's also the thing that can spawn in. But there is like some boss mechanics. Now, if I go ahead and activate my things, am I going to like melt this thing? Probably. So let's see. I wanted to at least show you guys the boss. Maybe I should have given him a little bit more of a chance. But these bosses don't seem to be very challenging. And again, this is the hardest difficulty that we have. And we can go check out how many legendaries we got. I think I had those other 2, but that was one of the newer ones. Let's see if the rewards are better. I don't even know if you can increase the difficulty in this area, but yeah, like I said, this is the max difficulty. We can go into Saragard because there's an area, and we can open up one more. Let's do 2 back-to-back since it's short anyways, and let's see if we get better rewards. I don't know if we're gonna get like guaranteed ancestrals if we go up in the tier, but right now the PTR boost doesn't exist, so you guys can see we don't have access to this yet. So this is the hardest difficulty. It's not like I'm trying to select the easy one. I'm just blazing through it. It's just that the content doesn't seem like it's difficult enough. But let's go ahead and do another one of the newer ones over here. So these are all in Fractured Peaks. I don't know if there's going to be ones that are going to be different. Is this? Oh, this is for the Undercity. So let's go ahead and pop one of these again. Oh, is it always in this area? So is it only one tile set? I don't know. Maybe it's just RNG. We just happen to get the same one. But we'll go ahead and do another. Let me see if we have another one. So this is, let me see how the interaction works. Can we just activate this? Outside? Okay. So how it works with Nightmare dungeons, at least, is like if you're in one, and at least if you finish it. Oh, so this is like the location of where it is. So let's see what happens if we pop one while one's already open. Okay, it's just going to reopen up the same one. Okay. I was just curious to see if there's any sort of weird interactions, because there were some where you can open up a tribute and then you would go to a different area and you can still get some of like the bonus rewards. But it's more sort of just testing it out, and looks like it might be the same layout. But let's see if some of the options are different. I'm going to select the yellow one, assuming that it's going to give us the best rewards, but it's going to make us have negative resistances. Oh, there's a resplendent chest just chilling here. Well, okay. That's something that we didn't see on the very first one. Man, I really like that StarCraft 1 soundtrack, though. All right, so we have 3 routes in the first area, just like we did last time. Maybe it just goes, is it 3 and then 5? But yeah, I want to say that the difficulty's pretty dang easy. Like, also, one thing I've noticed is, like, these are supposed to be, like, new... Wait, hold on, what is this? Hugon? Missing rare... Hugon. He's missing the rare name. Obviously, yeah, it's PTR, so expect to see bugs. Ooh, we got something different here. Flames rain upon you. You get a major reward. So you consistently take shadow damage. I'd rather have the flames rain upon us. So now we get a major reward. So what could be a major reward? I don't know, a unique, an ancestral. We'll see, man. This one has 5. Man, like with the shadow imbue, man, it pops into so much damage. We'll check out how much Restless Rot also. I think that that's actually important. We'll do. Remember, we start off with 1269. That was the number. I'm just going to clear out everything first so we don't lose the snapshot of like the shadow and all the other bonuses. I was actually surprised that this didn't get nerfed. When I saw it in the PTR, I was like, oh, you can infinite and do any of the imbues. I'm like, okay, this is definitely not make it to live. And then it made it to live. So it's not too difficult, I would say. Now, can you go straight to the boss? Oh, okay, no, you can't. So it does like force you to interact with all of those things, which is fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like it's hard anyways. Oh, so it also spawns in more monsters. So I have to click on all of these. So that kind of takes a second for them to spawn in anyways. So 2 more over here. I mean, there is a decent amount of rewards from this, but it's just like, it's just legendaries, you know? Like, I don't know what else could drop that would make us actually excited in the game at this point. Because most of the time, like, it's just like, okay, it's the same stuff that I've been farming for a really long time, and like, I'm basically just getting it again for seasons. I guess our inventory is like completely full. So in just like 10 minutes, basically, we've got a full inventory. I think I had these 3 items to start off with, but basically, we're getting a full inventory full of legendaries. But like blue items and yellow items, I mean, I'm not even max level, and like, I don't really want to see yellows anymore. Yellows are just simply no good. Blues are also no good. Whites are no good. They just don't need to exist. And let's see if we get a different boss also for the new silent root holds. See if this guy's different. Okay, so let's see if he does like any cool moves. Maybe checking him out, because if I start attacking him, it's going to be game over pretty soon. I mean, it definitely does damage. Does he do AoE? Okay. I'm just trying to see if he's actually doing like damage that matters. He's almost getting eliminated. I don't know if that the frog keeps licking him. My pet frog. All right, let's go ahead and just eliminate him. Just wanted to see if he would do anything that's like kind of cool. I mean, the bosses are just absolute face roll content. So at the end of the day, we basically got pretty much a full inventory. And then another important thing is how much of the currency did we get? So we start off with 1269, so almost like 1300. So maybe we're getting like 50-ish per run. And remember, these tie into our upgrades for the witchcraft powers. So, and if you want to upgrade these, they cost more as you upgrade. I believe that at like 5 it'll go up higher. But let's see if we can get, okay, so it is costing more and more every single time we're going up. You see, we almost got rank 20. So now it's rank 20, so all the things are going to be applying vulnerability. So Eldritch Effects apply vulnerable. And then, in addition, any of the other effects make them take. So this one's like a growth and decay. And my frog, when he licks them, they're going to be also affected by vulnerability. So it's kind of cool. I think the vampiric powers are like cool, like, or the witch powers are cool. It's the same thing as the vampiric season, but for the new, like, you know, little dungeons, it's a kind of a recycled Nightmare dungeon. But anyways, guys, you guys let me know, how do you guys feel about the silent root hold, new dungeons, and I feel like the boss could have been way more powerful. maybe you could give it way more HP, but when it drops something at the very end, make it worth it. Like, if it's got a bunch of HP, I'm just going to skip out on the boss because it's not worth it, right? And there's no big rewards other than legendaries, but I could just go farm in the Hell Tides, and I could just farm in the other area to get the, like, legendaries anyway. So, I would say, honestly, unless we're getting something really good that I'm unaware of, this is almost like a skip, but that's new. Root Hold, it's the hardest difficulty as you are progressing. Is it worth doing? I'm gonna say no. I mean, maybe you do it once to experience it, but out of the major rewards, again, if we remember kind of how the layout was, it was kind of like you had this like narrow room. So like this is almost like a predetermined layout, and then it's like a circle, and then it's the same thing. Remember how I was saying there's always like a little prank? It's genuinely probably a nightmare dungeon in its code, and then like it's redesigned to always have this first tile set for that certain thing. Anyways, let's go wrap it up. Let me know your thoughts down below for the new nightmare dungeons. Let's go salvage it. How do you play early? So to end, this is what you do. You go on your Battle.net client and you just select Public Test Realm right here on the bottom. So instead of hitting play, you hit Public Test Realm. And you will have to download it. It's 100 and something gigs or whatever. And then, yeah. Then you can play. That's it. Alright, let's see if we got any upgrades. I really don't want to swap weapons. It's like actually a pain to swap weapons as you're progressing. Unless it's like plus 100. If it was a plus 100, dang, I can't say no to that. Okay, let's go salvage everything. Boom. Big salvage. Aspect of Elements got upgraded, so we can go throw that thing on. Elements. So we're getting 24 instead of 16. Alright. That's about 8x. And then we can put more point into this. That one's okay too. Yeah, I had 3 points into that. It's really nice. Alright, 6 more levels to go, boys. And then we are finished. Kind of want to go down to... Oh, the Nahantu one didn't even spawn in. I mean, they all got a bunch of their quests. Lazy content. I mean, I really don't like the... I think it's better than what we had last season. In fact, I feel like Season 2 was the last good season. Season 1 was, I mean, like, it was basically season of just put the Barbara on and then, like, that was everyone's build, right? I just shouldn't even pick up the legendaries at this point. Like, unless it's ancestral, it's no upgrade. No good. But our build's pretty strong right now, and then once we... Thing is I don't want to level up all of these things to 100. It's going to just take a really long time to level up all the glyphs, you know? But I just feel like the new bosses aren't even like new bosses. Like they're just like something I slap and they die in one hit. Like they don't even like they added these moves, right? Like for the boss, but it didn't matter because we just one-shotted them. Can you do it to Steam too? You know, Tadam, I don't know. I don't know how to do it on Steam. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can check. You can look on Reddit, see if there's like a tutorial for it. That's what I would do. I would just Google how to PTR on Steam for Diablo. Diablo 4 could have been so much more. You know, I was thinking about checking out Immortal again, to be honest. Because Immortal has way better events. Like Diablo 4 events compared to Immortal, not even close, man. Ooh, look at those big pops, man. Did you guys even see that goblin spawn in? He got insta'd. Oh, I finally know what resource we can throw on the way. We put like shadow in the churches. Boom. We got a bow. I think it's wind force. Barrage. Barrage for Omega damage. What is it? Barrage has a 50% chance. Almost 50% chance to deal triple damage, man. This is give us increased movement speed. Oh, that's a pretty good chance for Barrage to cast twice too. If we want to run Barrage, we can, but like I'm already on the hardest difficulty and I'm one-shotting everything, so like I'm good, man. I'm gonna keep this build because it's way faster. There's nothing that competes with this build. It's like miles ahead of everything else. There is a buff to Twisting Blades, but I'm doing so much damage right now, we do not need it. Are we full already? Like how we could just turn in right now. It's actually a pretty great thing. It's like, okay, I can just continue. Like how the Whisper's complete. How much gold do we get for the bonus is 0. If the game didn't have scaling, it would be better. Yeah, I kind of agree with like the whole scaling thing. Like, I get that they want to make it so everyone can play together though. So like, I'm understanding of why they decided to make that decision in the game design. They want you to be able to play with your friends. This game reminds me so much of Diablo 3, but like Diablo 3 is just a better game. The reason why is like it's got a lot more time to cook. Like Diablo 3 spin out for so much longer that like, you know. But to be honest, Diablo 3 was pretty smooth at the start. Like I know there's an error, what, 37 or whatever, but I'm saying like in general, like Diablo 3 as a game, I mean there was like some pretty like OP buggy-ish builds, like they had like critical mass, infinite freeze, like there was some pretty cool stuff that you did that they nerfed, but overall, I would say it was still a smoother experience. Like, I don't remember crashing that often in Diablo 3. We got the, temporary manuals. We need to pop these ASAP. The reason why we want to pop these ASAP is because 48%. Oh, that's even better. It was a 47. Is that you don't want to get the same copies of the recipes, and if it is already learned, you can't like get it again after it's learned. Scaling makes no sense. I mean, for me, it's mostly that there's no end game. I think that's the bigger problem that they need to focus in on. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. But like, once I hit 60, I'm just gonna do the pit, and like I've already done the pit, like hundreds of hours. I don't know if I want to go down to the pit again and do the same thing, but we'll see. That's actually better. What was the other one that we want? Oh, we got actually movement speed on this, so we can swap that for sure. We don't benefit from max resource, but 6 crit is pretty nice. A 5% damage is like memes, so I think we can swap our amulet as well. That's an okay amount of attack power. And once it gets to 100, then I'll swap. The reason why I don't want to swap is because you constantly have to swap the tempering, and like that actually gets kind of annoying. But with the tempering,
That looks worn.
Yeah.
I can fix it.
we want the movement speed. Flat movement speed is what we want for this. Just give me flat movement speed. Come on, game. Flat movement speed is all I want. So 6 times in a row. There we go. Oh, there's an imbue one? Oh, shadow imbue lasts for an extra? Cool, there we go. Did they remove it off this? Wow, they removed it off this? Wait, is that on all utility now? Oh, wow, they put it on all of them. Yeah, shadow imbue. No, give me that shadow imbue. Yes, got it on the last one, man, lucky. There we go, man, getting that shadow imbue everywhere. Shadow imbue. Oh, shadow imbue. There we go. Dang, how many extra shadow imbues do we have now? It's gonna be kind of nice. I kind of want more. I actually think mobility is like better, even though like the shadow imbue wouldn't be bad. Actually, we could do both. Oh, we got perfect movement speed, and then we can actually get. Well, we really don't need that many shadow imbue to think about it now. Yeah, we don't need that many actually. We just go for like worldly. We can go for worldly or natural, just like damage. I don't care, distance or close. Actually, not close. Oh, it's like such a little amount, anyways. It doesn't even matter. I care less. We have 6 stacks now. Okay, so we got that. And then we can re-roll the 75. It's actually not too bad. It's like 1/10 of our life every 5 seconds. The reason why is we don't really benefit off of the resource at all off this one, so we're gonna re-roll the resource off this one, wherever the occultist is. Okay, so we're gonna go enchant, remove the resource, and then what we're looking for is movement speed. Oh, beautiful! We got it on the first roll. Amazing. Where did that go? Capped. It's fine. We really don't need anything here. Not really anything here either. Pretty much good to go, man. It's awesome. I mean, the flat damage could be rolled to something else, but you can get a higher number or life. I think that's much better. Alright, awesome. And then we get to open up this, see if it's any good. Got a ring. Our rings probably need to be replaced, but nothing super important. Ideally, we want crit. Okay, this is much better. So we have crit life. Shadow clone cooldown reduction. Oh, is that what we were getting? Or does this go onto rings and amulets? Oh, should we get shadow clone cooldown reduction? Oh, that's actually huge on the rings.
The forge is ready for whatever.
But the other, well, we have 2 rings now with crit and life. Or is it? Or is it just one? It's just one. What does this one do? Damage to crowd control, traps, subterfuge. This doesn't count as subterfuge, right? It's just an ultimate and summon. All right, so we got like one ring that we can replace. This one's pretty bad. They're both gonna be pretty bad. Doesn't really matter which one we replace, to be honest. We can just swap this one out. Well, let's see if we can get the other thing to roll on it first, actually. I can replace these both at the same time. So if we have on the resource for ultimate, shadow clone cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's what we want. Shadow clone cooldown reduction. Cool. Shadow clone cooldown reduction. Like 40% CDR off both of those is pretty nice. I think I should just say ultimate cooldown reduction. And not have like 4, so it like makes it just like annoying to try to get like 1 out of 4 in terms of a roll. Rain of arrows. Oh, come on. Death trap. Nope. Alright, maybe this one we're gonna have to reset. Rain of arrows. Alright, unlucky. It bricked. So this one is bricked now. We go here. Alright. Casting ultimate restores. Nope. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. There we go. And then offensive, just natural. It's fine. Okay. Then we're gonna go socket both of these. There's always so many steps, man. What other games have a good soundtrack? Oh, I think we're listening to this. So Ratchet and Clank,
There is
PS2.
power in
Alright.
these stones.
Add sockets in these.
The stars made manifest. You lose a little mass to dust.
Oh, we don't even need this anymore. We can go for diamonds, diamonds. Diamonds, yes. Another diamond.
Here you are.
Oh, we're so close. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna throw the diamonds. We should be getting these other things turned. Has anyone gotten legendary gems, by the way? Oh, we didn't throw the other one on. Oh, this is we're running double juggernauts? I think we were running juggernauts on one of these. So we have 911. Okay, so we should probably swap one of these out so we can have cap. Wait, what the heck? What? Why is it broken? How did we get less armor? I wonder if it was registering both of them at the same time. $800 now. Why is it 800? Alright, well, either way, I don't need to run 2 copies of that. So I'd rather throw in another, like, offensive one. I think we were running a dodge one before. It was, dodge restores HP, which could be nice. I don't think, does that scale? So you always, oh, it just scales with the amount of HP that you get. Ah. Yeah, I think I'd rather get some other offensive one. We already have, what, intercom? Oh, pestilent points. Oh, we don't want that. Edge masters and intercom. Intercom on this one, and then there's also like true sight, which is, well, inner sight. Okay, so you get extra crit strike damage marked by enemy, and then when it's full, you gain like that small amount of damage. I'd still probably want like some sort of offensive one. What character we're starting day 1? Ranger, man. Ranger Deadeye is what I plan to go for. I guess Shadow of the Clones mimicking the imbuements could be pretty good too. Run that. That'd be good. This one's okay. I guess I could reroll everything. I just really hate doing all of the Well, we almost have this like fully set up, so you can infinitely Shadow Clone. Let's go salvage and let's continue. Let's max out. We only need 4 more levels and then we're max level. Okay, let's go down to the Nahantu area. Hopefully we can get the waypoint. I'm hoping it's like over there. You're going warrior? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna make all the classes, but for starting, because it's gonna take a long time to max, is what they said. So. Oh, we got a razor plate. Ooh. Actually, might be kind of nice for progression, to be honest. We can equip it and see what our stats look like. Oh, we're actually not armor capped right now. Let's fix that. So we're like pretty close to armor cap now. But let's try this out first. Wait, where was the razor plate? Oh, there it is. Let's see how the damage of the razor plate is. I mean, like, it does damage, but it's like, it's really not enough. Like, obviously, this is like way better, right?
Killers are likely still above.
So maybe put this on an ability that's like already active, so if I push it, it won't activate it again. That's big brain, man. Oh, that's really dumb. If I activate something, like if I pick up, let's say I activate that, that counts as an actual... Oh. Does it count when we actually pick up an item? I need to test that out as well. You see how our count of our thing is not going down at all? Ooh, look at these giant explosions, man. It's actually kind of satisfying still. Even though I'm like pretty burnt out of Diablo, it still is really nice to see that explosion just pop and then it cause a chain reaction. Alright, 3 more levels. 3 more. The Headless Huskar's like no HP, man, just dies so fast. The new Shadow Clone's pretty good though, man. Like it's doing numbers, man. I like this pet frog too, it's kind of fun. Now, is it actually doing stuff? I don't really know. I mean, in the earlier stages, all these are going to be really nice, but... Okay, we need to turn this in first because we're not going to get any progress. Because we need to keep on turning these in order to get the next set of powers. Do we should Shadow Clone follow you around? I mean, like, it does. I don't know what you mean by that though, because like you'll see it, it'll pop up like as we go. It's not like it stays on the map in that area. Oh, like the D2 assassin. Oh, like you can permanently see. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that for sure. I thought you meant like it was like stuck in that one screen, like if you move. But you could definitely move and it'll still pop up once in a while. But
It is done.
let's see if we get a crit ring. We're probably gonna need to replace our weapon. Moni. Isn't that one a good one? I'm pretty sure that's a good rune, isn't it? Which one is Moni? Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills. Is this considered mobility? No. It doesn't even work. Yeah, where is the normally the waypoint for this thing? Because it's like so far away. There's like nothing. $58! Dang, dude, 2 more levels. 2 more levels. One of those escort missions.
Will you help me, stranger?
Great art design. Yeah, I like the art in this game for sure. I think that's the one area where like there's not really that many complaints. I think people like the way the game looks, like visually. Good. You think it'll be the strongest build? This build for Rogue, every build will be getting buffed. Twisting Blades got like a cleave. But I want to say, whatever was good in the last season is probably going to be similar on Rogue. I mean, the Shadow Clone getting 100% of her damage could be pretty big too. I mean, I like this build a lot. I would say no one's going to be able to tell you what the best build for any class is right now because the servers are pretty broken. And you don't have like the boost. The boost doesn't work. I mean, I'm sure that there's probably people that are level 60 right now. That are grinding Paragons. But I don't think anyone has the glyphs maxed out for multiple different builds. Like, there's not enough time. I wish there was an in-game pit leaderboard. A World of Diablo MMO? I think that would be cool. I actually would prefer a StarCraft one, but... I mean, this one was supposed to be kind of like an MMO.
I will not fall.
So every time you pick up an item on the floor, it even counts as charge. I wish they would do stuff with the StarCraft. I actually like StarCraft more than Diablo for like the themes, like the setting. Well, I think I always like sci-fi more than like fantasy.
Go on, fireman! Away, you fiends! I will not fall! Go on, fireman!
How many do I have to kill with this? Like, is she still actually doing the thing? Because I'm pretty sure it's like kill 80 enemies, but I think I've went way more than 80.
Watch out!
Help! I beg you!
Five more seconds.
Akarat smile upon you.
These are kind of far away. I don't even know if this area is even good to farm in. What I'm really wondering though, like, why does this area have no waypoint? It's kind of weird, but I think the best area is this one over here. Well, I think it can spawn over here. Like, it moves around. I've been kind of just scoping out which area is like the better one. This one wasn't too bad because there's like a smaller area. It has most of the stuff. Like, this one's like really spread out. This one seems okay. There's like, I guess this one's a little bit more open. We can go to this one. How many favorites do we have? We have 3 out of 10. What build do I think will be the strongest for Rogue? Something with Shadow Clone could have some potential, but if not, Rapid Fire is just going to be objectively just better again. Twisting Blades might have some potential with the Cleave, but it's supposed to also stack the multiplier, and if it can like attack twice, I mean, this build's like, no way you can compete with this build for speed, but at some point when you do pushing, Rapid Fire just does like way more damage. come back for more story campaign when D4 releases. Yeah, like they're gonna be making another expansion, right? So
Bless you.
hopefully within the next expansion we can get way more endgame. And I really think that they need to focus in on that. That's what I think will keep people entertained for a while. But I don't know. At that point though, PoE 2. Like, I don't know. We'll see how much content that PoE 2 early access will have. But because it already has endgame, and there's multiple bosses, I mean, I think it's going to be a blast.
I beg you! Over here! Help!
Bless you.
Alright, let's see what we got. About to hit 60 though, man. One more level, guys. We are done! I like how all these like characters become Stretch Armstrong. It's definitely a bug, but it's funny though. Endgame focus, yeah. Help the little animal. Help the animal cross the street. I really actually don't like those quests. I don't know. If it was like, I don't know, save the villager. I feel like there's too many of those already. I just feel like it doesn't fit the Diablo tone. What the heck happened to that guy? What is that? What actually is that? We're full on inventory now. Okay. I actually really like the soundtrack. This is from Ratchet and Clank? Stranger, you know? I guess it is.
It is done.
Big guards. Yeah, we should be there. Dragon, did it crash or something? I should share the builds. Oh, no problem, Rolf. I got you. I could drop a build guide for this. Like, I actually already recorded some background gameplay for it. It's actually performing really well. But yeah, we can drop a build guide. No problem, no problem. How much extra damage? 110? Ooh. It is a pretty decent chunk of damage. It's got way better stats too. Alright, let's go see if we can temper on the correct things. Because if we can, then I'm just going to run that. So what we want is the... Is it Agile? Dance of Nice or Shadow Clone. Doesn't really matter.
Forge is always hot.
Come on, it's a 50% chance. And it rolled Flurry like 3 times in a row. Come on. Wow. Okay, so we got Shadow Clone, and then this one's gonna be hard because we need the thing to roll on the very first one, which is Shadow Clone. It's a 1 in 3. Nope. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just get another item.
You need the forge. The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I'd rather just go to the next world tier and just get the correct item power stuff, which is what? It's 800?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna get to the next tier.
Don't ruin all that work.
So we go to the pit now. Ooh, got some of these. What else? Let's go check if we have new powers. It says if we bring the heads, we can get... I don't know if we have that. No more items left to purchase. I don't know if we can access those anywhere else. Because we're supposed to... find them? Is there more of these newer ones? Whispering Hood. Fractured Peaks. So these are the exact same. Like, they're not any different? Okay, we got 2 more skill points. Let's see what else can we get for the next... Oh, actually, we're done with this. Now we're on... Oh, we're gonna get 1 more skill point, and then it's Paragon. So we can't do the pit yet. Just a little bit more. Well, I get... I think a lot of Diablo players right now feel frustrated at the current game state. Which is that, like, there's no end game. You need end game. Just dunking on it. Goblin girl just disappeared on my screen.
Over here! Help!
Bless you.
Almost 60. Come on. Alright, there we go. We get all the Paragon points now. So now we're going to be much, much stronger. In the very beginning, though, we're going to take all of these because, well, we don't really have access to all of the boards. But all of these, like, extra HP ones are actually quite big earlier on. Alright, so let's go, I guess, do Pits. Is it Battle Pass preview? No, you can't see it. We need to get another bow. We'll go to the pit. I don't know if I want to farm like the glyphs though, because tomorrow they're supposed to fix it. Because right now it's broken. Like you literally cannot get the. Let's try. Can we do? Oh, we have to do a nightmare dungeon first. Right. Do I want to do all of these again? I have no way to spend 75 resource.
Good. I found a promising ore deposit. I could use some help.
Don't want to do skin killed you. Well, no, it's like I would have to spend so long, right, to get all of the glyphs to 100. And tomorrow, if the servers get fixed, because I don't know if you guys also tried, but you cannot get your PTR boost. Like day one, it's like broken, man. That's a pretty good nightmare dungeon. It's like really fast. Okay, let's see. Watch. We'll pop our ultimate. Oh, dude, what the hell? It's like 10 times the damage? Oh no, it's just the second form. No, it's a big difference in damage for sure. Alright. No problem, Vince. I've already answered this, and I'm sorry to ask again, but do you think that because PvP having such a large endgame, and that's what Diablo 4 players will ask for, that's the biggest part of the player base? Yeah, I think that the players that have, like, the most loyal Diablo fans, like, there is no endgame for the Diablo 4 at this point. Like, yeah, there's technically the pit, but, like, we've already done the pit. Like, there's no point to the end game right now that's like new for this. I think every season needs a new end game mechanic. Like there needs to be like end game that you can consistently sit there and play. Oh, one point into that doesn't really do anything.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Another wind force. 168 is a pretty big jump. 128. It's actually a pretty decent amount, but I mean, what does this use? This uses cutthroat, so it's gonna use our blades anyways, which are still down a lot in damage. We should be looking at like 750, I think, is what the number is before getting a greater affix. But we can just get greater affix ones, you know. None of these actually are worth claiming. Like the only thing that's good is the bottom one, which we already have. Oh wait, it wants us to Dahantu. I'm not doing this. Why did that not roll over? Oh, I don't know, man. Oh wait, hold on. Is this unlocking? Are we actually getting skill points from this? No, it's just that extra one. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else to put this last point into, except for, I guess, that. When we had enough points, get like 3% damage reduction. Actually, I don't know. I like that movement speed. I want 3 points into it. I'm gonna put 3 points into it. I'm finding some point to remove. This is too good, man. Too good. Actually, that would be the better one to remove. So now we can go to the pit. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna sit here and do the pit for, you know, hundreds of hours. Because again, tomorrow, like, it's gonna be faster if we just wait till tomorrow. Like, even if I start leveling up, I don't think I could get five glyphs to 100. Like, you know how long that takes? That takes a very long time. Let's see if we can handle T1. Hopefully we can. If not, I'm lucky. You love this build, Kevin? The dance knives. Yeah, dance knives is fun, man. Okay, we in it, man. Let's go. And I was worried about damage. Well, I was mainly worried about survivability, not really necessarily damage. You can get infinite shadow clones, which is pretty cool. Like, once we get the master working out, we'll drop like the build guide for us tomorrow for sure. Got Headhunter or Ranger. I mean, I'll probably upgrade that one, but yeah, like I said, I don't want to upgrade these glyphs because tomorrow we're just gonna get all the glyphs level 100, or I'm not sure. It's gonna be at least all the glyphs and at least a certain level. Because doing this is just gonna be an investment of like 10 hours, and we're not gonna get close. All right, so we just unlocked Torment 1, which is cool. $75x, that's a pretty good amount, man. It's a really good amount. I think you can get all of this, right? Ultimate skills get. We need like some extra cooldown reduction though. And that one sounds really good. It's like 75, but it requires us to snapshot it. I want to grab that one first, though. All right. So, what's there to do right now? What's the name of this build, Kevin? This is Dance of Knives. I actually have like several different like builds of it uploaded if you want to check it out. There's not really any difference with this one. I mean, sure, it's a new season, so there's like different 750s as high as it goes for this. We have 750s over here. Okay, we have a 750 here, 750 here. There's 750. The reason why I'm gonna like mark these is because I'm probably gonna need a reset. 701. Oh, let's go salvage. Till we get ancestral pieces of gear. The thing is, like, I have to enchant. Like tomorrow when we play, we're just gonna get everything. I'm really debating. Like, do I just go play on December right now? Because I think that I'd have more fun. Like, I'd be awake if I was playing that game. But I also kind of want to play some PvP, which I really shouldn't be playing Overwatch. But I'm like tempted to go play Overwatch. I really shouldn't play. Because like I said, the amount of time that I would spend, I could not even get my glyphs up because this NPC is broken. I'm assuming it's still broken, yeah. It's supposed to give you like max levels and stuff, but I like how he does a little dance too. It's kind of cool. But okay. Oh, did he get the thing? He got the seasonal boost before it glitched out. So see what is he playing? He's playing some Heartseeker. Is he doing anything new? We can go check and see if there's any upgrades, but I haven't gotten any of the new, like, gems. Has anyone in my chat got any of the new gems, by the way? There's supposed to be these newer gems that you can get, but I haven't seen them at all. You got the $99 supporter pack? Ah, nice. Congrats, man. Get some cool skins. We can actually check. No, he doesn't have any of the new gems either. So I don't think that those are available, unless it's broken. I don't know. Yeah. The one I want is the Piranhados, but it's not here. Is that the only one we're missing? No, we're missing. Okay, that's probably pretty good. critical strike of all the hexes? At rank 5, he sucks everything. It's only Eldritch effects, which is like not our main source of damage. We already have this one equipped. I think this one's really good. It's a lucky hit. Damage is like nothing. I mean, obviously you can upgrade these, but damage. Like 10% of HP right now. Reflecting enemies' projectiles seems to could be kind of cool. Trying to see if there's anything else we can run. Oh, extra movement speed instead of Mr. Toad. This one had some potential, the wolf one. Oh, we already have to equip it. Okay. Oh, we're actually running the poison one too. I like to, at rank 10, I guess just like each time it deals damage. So basically every single new enemy that you jump to, you get to heal for one. That's actually not bad. And then the rest are, I want to get those. All right, so let's see. So rank 11, that one's gonna be good. Okay, this one just like charges up. I think this one's like the best. At rank 5, okay, so we want to get this one to rank 5 for sure. Okay. So we get 15% movement speed. At rank 10, we get a bonus on that one. That's at rank 11. Guess we get this. Was this one more damage? Rank 11. What is it right now? There we go. So rank 4 to 20. Okay. So we did get this one to 11. So the shadow clones now have 100% crit. Cool. see, what do we want to do now? I think we can go to Torment. Oh, thank you, James. I appreciate it, man. Much appreciated, my friend. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I want to play Undecember. I think I should. Actually, what I want to play is Overwatch. Well, actually, just some sort of PvP game. I guess I could play Fortnite as well, but... Wow, that thing just disappeared. Because the only like way to like kind of test like your character's power is to go into the pit. Well, we can go into the pit. But yeah, the reason why I'm thinking about like hopping off now and just I'll wake up tomorrow and then we'll play once the servers get fixed is because like I can't really progress my character's power in a good way. Because what I need to do now is I need to temper on the like shadow clone duration here. Okay, that's good. It's not the best roll, but okay, we got that one. This one's done. Good. The Dance of Knives, double damage. There we go. Then we run the specialist, so 1 and 3. Don't brick, don't brick. Okay, it's a really low roll, but hey, it hit the roll. That's what counts. Really low rolls. It is more damage though. It is more numbers. Big number go up. Is it? Overpowers like the worthless stat. I don't think we have good enough crit for this to matter. Regular damage off on this one. Dex. Socket. Already have search for meteorites. Oh, we don't have we can't do cast ultimate. It's gonna be potion. Yeah, I want to say that it gives you like 200 Paragon points, and it's like so much faster. Like I said, it's just like there's no point really doing this. Other than like I guess we get to test our character. We're already in Torment. Do we have any like other like? We don't even have like the keys or anything. Like I said, with all of like the mythics and stuff, we're gonna have to get it off of the. Like I'm not gonna farm Duriel. That'd be bad in PTR. I'll do like another pit just to do it. And then I'm probably just going to hop off and then we'll wait till tomorrow. Oh, I can't even do it because we don't have... Which requires us to go to do Nightmare Dungeons, which I think I'm good on, man. Alright, so anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Tomorrow, though, we will be back. And, tomorrow we'll be back and we're going to do some more testing. And I'll drop the build guide for this probably tomorrow as well. But anyways, thanks so much, guys, for stopping by. If this is your first time here on TikTok, it is the pink plus in the middle right if you guys want to catch me again. But my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to see more of my stuff, feel free to go ahead and mosey on wherever you'd like to go to. I'll link it also in the chat. But thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with more of this, and then we may play on December depending on like how much fun I'm having. But I want to say, as far as like the seasonal stuff, it's basically we're just going to test out which build is the best in the pit, and I honestly would rather spend more time on PoE 2, at least as of right now. We'll see how PoE 2 goes, but at least at the moment, that's what I would actually prefer to do. But thanks for stopping by, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more games. You guys have a good one. GG's, man.